Hello from down under. Best of luck for the big one.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesday, the day of the Champions League final. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø, we have the Champions League final. I don't really need to say anything more than that. Fernando Ovelar's on 499 goals. Can he score in the Champions League final to complete his 500th international goal? International goal? I've lost my head already. It's gone. It's gone. I didn't have anything else to say, honestly, chatto. Good morning, friendos. Oh, my goodness me. Bloody hell. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, what else can I say? We've got a Champions League final. That's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. Oh, Jesus. The BG has gone. The suit is on. We ready, boys. So, most importantly, we got through the games off stream without any injuries. And I only played Fernando. I accidentally played Ovelar in one of them, and I was terrified that he was going to score. Thankfully, he didn't. And we actually didn't play very well either, which is good and bad, I suppose, at the same time. So, are we suited below the belt? Of course we're not. I'm wearing tracksuit bottoms, chatto. I hate to spoil the illusion for you there, friends, but there we go. Oh, it's so nice to have, like, to actually feel the headphones on my skin. So, we have a special emote prepared for Fernando Ovelar. It's already plugged in and everything. It's Fernando. Well, you know, you can see it. Those of you with subs, you'll be able to see the emote. We're ready just in case he can do it. Oh, got fraud of a manager. The boldness of my fraudness is... I'm about to do some roulette, boys. Right, so yeah, obviously I thought we'd just start an Ovelar there. So quickly just showing you, in case you were interested in this, off-stream games, 7-0, 3-3, 1-1, 8-1. 8-1! I was like, what? That's amazing. Tracksuit still counts. There you go. If anything, I'm playing both sides. I'm both tracksuit manager and suit manager. What more do you want? Just the casual 8-1. You know how it is. Right, okay. So, obviously we're actually not directly at the time of the match here. So it is Liverpool, for those of you who are unaware. How we got to this point? Well, it all started with a kiss. No. We knocked out Juventus, finally got round that part of the Champions League. We beat Benfica 2-1 away, 1-0 at home, or rather other way round. And then we beat Bayern Munich, which was the key thing. That Jonathan goal at Bayern was outrageous. That away goal was a killer. And then obviously Jean Valjean's goal got us the win. So now we play Liverpool in today's Champions League final. Yes, we're doing full match before anyone asks. Of course we are. It's the Champions League final. We've done it for Europa Conference League finals that we weren't even blasted playing in. So you can bet your ass we're doing it for today. I've already set all that up, so that shouldn't be an issue right now. So all that's left for us to do, and I thought we'd do this together for once, is pick the team and set up these instructions. That's the league. We don't care about that. Mulder have got other business to attend to. That's fine. They can continue with that. Oh, okay. So... I'll do a quick selection first, then we can kind of adjust off of that. So Jan through the middle, of course. Ovelar there, that's fine. Sandy there. Morales there. Kochi, Jean Valjean, Castro the Fish, Radaby, Cavanias, and Renan Nelson. Now, the question we've got to answer ourselves, chat, is do we start Renan? Bearing in mind, he's probably not going to be able to see out the full match, but he's such a step up over Jesper Holton that it feels like we kind of have to. Edu, thank you for the 4 months, man.
Sikovlar.
Also, Bay Hudson and Lardlab, thank you for the resubs, guys. That's awesome. So I think we kind of have to start him. He hasn't played in the last month, but this is his first game back fit again, but just having him back might be that different. Yeah, John's there, but like, I mean, look at the difference between him and Jonathan when we just put Jonathan in that role. He's just not prepared for that yet. And I feel like we kind of have to. Honestly, I think we start with him and we bring on Jesper Holten should we need to. We've got Jesper Holten, we've got Jonathan, depending on what we need to do. I was surprised that he's actually as ready as he is. I thought we were going to be limited to like half an hour, but 60 minutes is not too bad. We get him off at the 60-minute mark, that's fine. I think Renan Nelson is capable of having an impact to the point where it's worth starting him. Literally every player we have available is on the bench. Ovalar on pens, good shout. I think he might already be on pens actually, but we'll change it anyway. Even though we technically don't have a taker set up as such. But we'll get Ovalar. Yeah, he's basically right up there anyway, this finishing, composure, and penalties. The only thing that Zanelli has over him is the finishing of 1. It's negligible at that point. So I feel like Ovalar needs to be on pens. Imagine if his 500th goal was a penalty. We are going attacking formation, yeah, because it's a neutral venue. If we were playing away in like a two-legged tie, we'd do the more defensive one, but I just think that in a day like today, we have to trust ourselves. We've beaten Bayern Munich, we've beaten Benfica, we've beaten Juventus, and we've beaten Barcelona this year too. And if we don't back ourselves, then what's the point in being here, you know? Obviously, we can change things on the fly. I'm not going to do what we did last time in the Europa League final, where we started making outrageous amounts of tactical tweaks based on everything chat was saying. And it was just, we have to trust the system because it got us this far. And if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But I don't want to start making huge amounts of tactical tweaks during the game, unless there's something glaringly obvious, like they get a red card and they don't have a right side or something. Then obviously we'll go mad. Mamat, the goalkeeper. Yeah, indeed. Oh, dear. Someone offers red condition, but if he is, then there's no more games immediately afterwards. There's a 2-week break after this before league games. Ha! League games. Speaking of league games, by the way, we're 9 points off the top. We have bottled it massively. So I'll do this. I want to press Zahuni as well. And I also want to show Zahuni on Perez onto his weaker foot. They play a weird-ass system, Liverpool do. We know they've done this. They played this for such a long time now. I mean, I think they played this same system when they beat us last time around. So, honestly, it's hard to say. However, we are playing a different system this time around. So, we'll just have to see. I mean, they have got some mad-ass players. We know that Abdelawad Zahoui is going to be an absolute menace. It's undeniable. He will probably score in this game. I don't think there's a lot you can do to stop him. The man is outrageous. Tao Li. Ooh. Is he Chinese? Of course. Why would I assume? Yeah, of course he's Italian, Matt, you mug. Of course he's... Damn, with the 12 months. Oh, Ingrid's got a word to say.
Matthew, 12 months. Thank you for accompanying me during my lonely work from home days. I have no idea where I would be without the streams, just Nis having something on in the background. Nis heket en reversing dump truck.
Reversing dump truck. Hopefully today, my friends, we can take home the Champions League and bring that round Tromsø in a reversing dump truck. That's going to be our plan for the long run. It's got to be Chinese second nationality, or maybe... So he was born in China, yet doesn't have China as a second nationality. Is that an Italian thing, maybe, where they have to have a solo nationality, perhaps? Really weird. Niserkut. Yeah, no, he was born in China, but doesn't even have Chinese second nationality. Weird. Oh, nice one, Nindy. Hey, that's more important than what we're doing right now, to be fair. So, good luck, man. I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh, I don't think... What more can we really do here? It's a full year, Dan. That's absolutely fucking nuts, dude. Oh, China disallows it. Right. Okay, that makes sense. So he was like... Maybe he was like, no, I'm born in China, live in Italy, and he bloody loves pasta. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to be Italian. And to be fair, he's got like nearly 40 caps for Italy. So, quality player. China have missed out there. Oh, well, thank you, Cece. God, you're so kind. Are you mad? Yeah, indeed, indeed. Hey, you got to prioritize something eventually. Right. Oh, bloody hell. Pumpy fists. I had a team meeting with the lads, by the way, and they actually came out of it saying that it said that it was about as motivated as they could be. And usually I bugger those team meetings up, so I'm happy. I'm really happy with that. I think as much as this is good, I think the O Liverpool one is always better. The ability to owe a team is so useful because it just guarantees you a good team talk every single time. Morning, Rob. Morning, everybody. I hope you're all well, guys. Yeah. That makes sense. Right. Here we are, friendos. Champions League... Did I turn the music down enough? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Right, here we go. Champions League final. Tromsø versus Liverpool. I don't know. It's full match, so we can chill, sort of. Although what I really mean by chill is I will stress for an hour and a half to 2 hours. You know how these things go. Come on, boys. Let's show some quality here. I honestly don't know what to expect from this. Liverpool's system is a weird one, but then... And they did hammer us last time we played them, but it was with a very different shape on our side of things as well, so it's really hard to know how we're going to line up against them right now. Yeah, it's a very defensive system, but they've got the two strikers that could cause us some issues. Perez going through automatically here. Keep him outside the box. Don't foul him. Or just... Oh, my lordy. That was a bit of a... Oh, a bit of a sus start to the game for us there, but we got away with it. Health is permanent. Exactly. It's once in a millennia, indeed. Even Liverpool fans, you've won plenty of Champions Leagues. It's our turn to win one here. Jan Cavalcanti, we should be set up nicely for the breakaway. Yep, we're playing full match. We had to. It had to be done here. You'd be surprised how quickly a full match can actually go by, because it does still skip quite a lot of stuff. I find that sometimes they can take as little as like 70, 65 minutes sometimes because of all the like ball going out of play. Oh no! What a chance. Facundo Cochimano has to score there. Cavalcanti's ball in, and it's headed away, and that was a great moment for us already, but he has to do better. That is an absolute gilt-edged chance for Cochimano. I thought he was going to slot that home. When he takes that extra touch, I thought he's close enough to the goalkeeper now to just slot this past him, and he doesn't do it. If that falls to Cavalcanti, actually, to be honest, it probably hits the post if it's Cav. Oh, dangerous tackle. Ball went through, and it's all the way through. And a chance for a clearance for Liverpool. No, he wasn't offside. It was given. Oh, God. No. Okay, that's not fine, really. So look at the speed this guy's got across ground. Good tackle on him. Right, okay. I'm kind of worried about going in too hard on Zahuni. I know my assistant wants me to, but I really don't like the idea of us giving away a penalty by sliding in on a harsh tackle on him. It just doesn't seem like the right plan right now, because he is going to be getting some serious acceleration past our players, and the last thing we need is to give away a pen or something. Is it really, Wassa? I don't know that. Maybe. Oh, that was a good chance for us early days. We've probably had we've obviously had the best chance of the match. It's been 3 minutes. Give him the Sumestri. Wait, you want me to plant the flag in the middle of the pitch? I can do that. Okay, brave pass out to Radaby. Oh, it's disgusting. I'll take it. Okay, early days, but goddamn. We do it, loafers. See if it works. Maybe you were out the room when that Cochimano chance went through, but that is a... I don't know. Ask me later. We can put a speech of mine to the streets and we'll see if it lines up properly. Where's Pogba in all this? Indeed. Useless. Or win it. Oh, shit. How has Castro lost out to Perez there? Just follow him wide. That's it. Shepherd him out wide. Get a tackle in. Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. Oh, well played. Ovalar picks it up now. Come on, Fernando. Patience. Oh, it's not a good pass for the Cav, but it's one us to throw. I know, Gulliver, but hey, sometimes even things are more important than Eurovision. And that doesn't mean we can't do a little watch along on Saturday night. Don't get me wrong. We're going to have that shit on the background. Morales, Cavalcanti. Oh, I thought we were about to build up something special there. Come on, that's it. Just shepherd him. Well played, lads. Everybody's back in position, so there's a bit of a gap out wide here. And it is the Italian Chinaman, and it's a great tackle. Great tackle. More important than Euro. I know. It's hard to admit it, but it is there.
I havede champagne ready og jo Per 45 ildveit to brukte Altum Tappbus.
Per 45, love to see it. Thank you very much for the 50 bits, Bitty Child. Oh, and it's offside. Okay, good. Honestly, I think so far, we've done all right. So far, so good, to be honest. We've had the best chance of the game. Liverpool do look quite threatening when they get like 2-on-2 with our centre-backs, but it means if we can win the ball off them in those positions, we'll have a lot of players forward to try to provide some cover, and I don't know what Cochimano's doing there. We're looking pretty good. Yeah, I was expecting us to be a bit on the back foot here. The match is actually being held at London Stadium, so I think that is the West Ham Stadium, as far as I can tell. Yeah, we're on full highlights, don't worry. We're doing full match here. We're going to enjoy every second of this, or every second of misery. Oh, Zahuni's got a bit of height advantage over Jean Valjean, which isn't ideal, but hey, if he's pulling out there to win headers, it means he's not in the middle scoring them. We'll take that. No, the save isn't over if we win. Don't worry about that. There's plenty more stuff to come. We've got the Club World Cup regardless of what happens. Moreover than that, you know. Thankfully, this isn't a save. Oh, hello. Go on, lads. Look at the space out wide. We've got 5 on 3. Oh, he's going to screw this up, isn't he? Oh, Cochimano. He's into the box. Can he find the cross, though? It's a good tackle on him. That is dangerous, though. 60 Scott Parker. Hey, Scott Parker is a sexy boy. Well, yeah, but we're never actually going to get number 1. There's no chance of that. So I changed the objective essentially to be, if we could get top 4, have a Norwegian side win every single trophy and us win the Champions League, then that would be, like, for me, that's good. Oh, good tackle, Jean. He has been on it so far today. Morales, be careful, lad. That's it. Just, oh, that's not a good pass. But we should be okay as Cabanillas scoops it up. Yep, we're doing full match. I always do it for finals. It's way more fun and stressful. Ooh. Actually, no, that was sensible from Renan. I thought he was going to try and chase that, and it could have kept him out of position there. Oh. It feels like Liverpool have a lot of the ball, so that's a poor tackle from Renan Nelson, but they haven't actually achieved anything with it yet. It's all been kind of relatively in front of us, and we look quite good on the break against them. Missing school for this. Oh, headed over by Zahuni. He's a very good player. I probably have to instant result just to avoid the stress, yeah? Well, to be fair, our goalkeeper he is supposed to distribute to the fullbacks, and he does for the most part, but occasionally they'll spot a good pass and they'll just try and pick it out, which is fine. I don't mind them doing that, really, because we have scored a few goals from exactly those situations where we've just found a ball over the top and pulled out a magical goal. Oh, and again. Oh, God, look at the space for Zahuni, but again, we're marking up quite like... How did that not at least win the ball or bring the player down there? He runs right through his body. I suspect that man's a shapeshifter, and that's a worrying start as Perez... Oh, he's too wide. He's too wide. Just get the block in. Well played again. Cav with the knockdown. That's what we want to see. Cav winning those knockdowns and building up from the midfield is super important, but again, Renan Nelson, the lack of match fitness is potentially showing a little bit so far. Edge of the box for... What a tackle on Balde. Man, mark the fullbacks with the wingers. We're not changing the tactics because you know what happened last time. I'm going to say that every single time. Oh, that's awesome, fantastic, man. Yeah, he's not having a good game so far. But, hey, give him a chance. It's 11 minutes. We've got Jesper Holten on the bench. He's not fully match fitness. It's only 10 minutes. Oh, that's a bit of a nasty tackle on him from Rodriguez there. Aaron, thank you for the follow, man. Hey, Slugs. Yeah, we've got a ghost at fullback. Jean Valjean's been dead for 300 years. To be fair, it lines up. Go on, Jean. Oh, he's got past it. Oh, it's not a good cross. Not a good cross. But that should be... Yeah, that's fine. We get the flick on. It's all good. Hair's gone. It is. Champions League match. You've come at the very right time, Victorin. You've come at the very right time, man. 11 minutes into a Champions League final. So far, we've had very much the best chance of the game and probably should be in front if Renan could... Oh, that wasn't really in his favour, to be fair. I can't really blame him for that. We're doing a good job at winning the ball back in those areas. And that's really nice to see. Our midfielders are, like, chomping in at them, but not committing fouls, which is excellent. Go on, Renan. That's it. Just ship it off. Get Kochi going. Morning, Vaughn. Oh, that's right. You haven't missed much. Just 12 minutes and Kochi Mano's missed a sitter. Hey, Larzy.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the...
We have used the black kit. We used it against Bayern Munich because us and Bayern had basically completely reverse kits of each other. Oh, that's a poor ball in. Frixiak, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, right. Supposed to have a cardiology class. Teacher cancelled 10 minutes. It's like they knew. I'm loving the new hair bear. It's great. It means I can, like, wash it in, like, 2 minutes. It's fantastic. And it dries without me doing anything. Oh, good tackle from Renan Nelson. That's better. He's defending from the front a little bit more. He's definitely the weakest performer in our team right now. But that's fine. Teacher wanted to... Yeah, teacher's in chat too. Hey up, teacher. Oh, good tackle again. Renan's putting in some good tackles there. That's good stuff. He's showing him... That's fine. That's the kind of stuff we love to see. Simple, no-nonsense defending. He's just winning the ball, getting out for another throw. Perez again. Okay, that's fine. Stand him up. Good ball through. Oh, shit. All right. First shot on target, I think that is for Liverpool there. It's definitely been Liverpool dominated for the first, well, 40 minutes. How much is the possession looking right now? It's actually fairly even. Like, they've had more shots than us, but we've had a better quality of chance so far. And possession's fairly even. We just haven't quite got it going just yet. Oh, right. Here we go. Chance for a set piece. Renan Nelson's ball in. Castro, oh, he couldn't quite win it. We have to be careful here. Thankfully, oh, well played. Fernando Ovalar doing the dirty work at the back there. Getting back and helping out the lads. Good stuff. I'll tell you what, it's more than 4 months, Vaughn. It was late November was my last haircut before. Did he just try to... Okay, Renan, chill. Chill, buddy. You don't have to prove yourself. We know you're a good boy. Oh, yeah, it was late November when I got my haircut, and it's been over 6 months, and it just feels so nice. I had to go out, I had to get him to buy me hair products yesterday because I didn't have any for obvious reasons. If it starts to get to like 30 minutes and it's still looking like Liverpool have got a bit of an edge on us, we do have the other tactic, but obviously we don't want to change too quickly. Because I still think we've got good breakaway potential from those exact situations. But Cavalcanti's come way too deep there. Here we go. Cochimano driving through. Cochimano driving through. Wow. He honestly does still look like one of our best chances of getting some attacking threat going so far. He's showing that real energy to get through people. Oh. Okay, careful. Don't let that... There's a gap now emerged. Perez is going to run into that, so hopefully someone's covering him. Zahuni now. Go on, Jean. Just stand him up. Win that. Get the corner. Oh, okay. That's not honestly the worst move in the world there. Hey, keeper Rod. Oh. He's having an iffy game. We are in 2037, I think. Oh, my shit. That's just flicked off the crossbar from Dieters there. We've got away with that a little bit there, I've got to say. Oh, hang on. I've not been doing shouts. You kind of forget in this sort of situation with shouts. We just need to slowly build our way up. There's going to be chances for us in this game for sure. And it's just going to come from... Might honestly be as simple as Kochimano making a run, dragging defenders away from him and slotting the ball through to someone else. Why did he back away from the ball? I don't understand what he did there. He backed away from a ball that he was comfortable favourites for and he could have kept the pressure on. He's actually Moroccan. He's won the Ballon d'Or, I think, in this save. 2036. Oh yeah, 17 years, but it's 2036. Right, stand him up. Oh, Cabanillas plucks that one out of the air. I'm seeing little bits right now. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It was weird that he backed away like that, though. Oh, that's a really poor clearance. Rushy with the 12 months. Thank you very much, man. Oh,
Come
God.
on, the boys.
Bloody hell. I don't know why they keep it distributed like that. It is very annoying when that happens because it's like, we're telling you not to do it, bud. Oh, hello. We've got some Norwegian stuff coming up, or it might be Danish.
9 måneder, dette har vært litt av et eventyr. Takk for alt du har gjort, du fantastisk.
Hopefully we don't score while Ingrid's doing her thing.
Chat, but don't forget reversing dumt trøkk in the ceases of Sagerol.
There's more. Nope. Ingrid's just binned off the rest. I love it where Ingrid just decides that she just don't give a fuck. Love it. Thank you for the 9 months, Marius. We have a Twitch baby, sir. Oh shit, Bolo's into the channel and it's taken it out of play. Oh, si c'est soggy roll. You love to see it, boys. Hopefully we can all feast on soggy rolls after this. I love how blunt Ingrid is as well. She'll just give up in the middle of a sentence and just not continue. Oh, yeah. Why isn't this highlight ending? It's a full 90-minute highlight. Right. Okay. How are we doing? It's still been pretty even, really. They haven't had any dangerous shots so far, which is what I like to see from us. And I love slugs with the second Twitch baby in a row. We've got twins, chat.
You have a A2ND baby now.
That sounded more Norwegian than the Norwegian we just heard. Flawless. Thank you, slugs, for the 9 months. Oh, reversing dump truck is one of my favourite memes of the year. Oh, thank you, Marius, man. Thank you for being here for this special moment. Good block again. Yeah, Nelson's struggling a little bit. He's the one player that's sort of losing a bit of rating right now. Honestly, my hairdresser, she was just like, how long has it been? And I'm like, I don't want to say. I prefer not to speak. Oh, right. As long as it stays nil, we can kind of just keep doing what we're doing. But at half-time, if it is still 0-0, we can have a look at some of the heat maps and have a little look at some stuff and see if maybe our other tactic would be a more capable option for us. Maybe us playing a bit more on the break. Because at the moment, we're sort of struggling to break them down, really. Oh, hang on. Kochimano, rather suffer cap. Nice idea. That's what we want to see. Those kind of passes is what we're trying to generate, really. We've seen it all the time with their other highlights, where they get the ball on the right and they just slide those balls in behind for Cav. But the Liverpool defenders have done a very good job so far of stopping Cav. Morales. Cav. Ovala! He's offside anyway. Oh my god. Can you imagine if that was the goal for Ovala? Fucking hell. He's offside anyway. Oh, that must have been close, to be fair. Ovala, more like. Sahuni, get a tackle in. Well done, the fish. Oh, great work from the fish. Not only did he win it, but he's allowed us to break away a little bit here. Yeah, I about shout myself then. If he actually was the man for the goal. Oh, it's not a good pass for Ovala. Clipped it long, though. It's going to go out of play. Oh, dear. I'm just here so I don't get fired in it. Honestly, scout numbers are sort of... It depends. The scout numbers, remember, take into account things like the player's potential wages, the transfer fee, all that sort of jazz. So if you're just looking at the scouting number for how good the player is, then I would honestly ignore it and just make your own assessment. He's lost another header to Zahuni here, but because of the way we're set up defensively, it's not actually being that dangerous just yet. Lammy now with the 4 months as well. All the months.
Let's get this bread.
Oh. Thank you, man. Let's get this bread. Indeed, friends. Yeah, Liverpool are getting a lot of attacking chances. What it's coming from is whenever they get Perez and Zahuni beyond our midfield, that's where the danger really lies. But they can't really do a lot else. And unless they can get beyond our centre-backs, and we don't really play a particularly high line, they're going to struggle to really do much with those guys, unless they get a bit of fortune, really. It's these sort of situations where the danger kind of lies. But then once we get the ball back to their centre-backs, we can kind of just set back in again. And oh shit, that's a good pass for Zahuni. We need Cabanillas to be strong here, and he does. That's the only danger, really. Those sort of situations are really the only way they've got a scoring against us. That's the temperature in here, Ryan, right now. The room temperature. Oh, and it actually is on today, so that is correct. Oh, a little bit of a foul from Sahuni. Cabanillas has just pulled one out there. Well done, bud. But that definitely seems to be their main way through. But it's their first real chance of getting through us so far, so I'm not super concerned just yet. Allison who? Exactly. It's all about Cabanillas now, boys. It is concerning me a little bit that we haven't had that real much of a chance since the Cochimano goal. Oh, the Cochimano chance early. Oh, and Baldo's just yanked Jean Valjean to the floor. Surely that's a yellow card for Baldo, right? Seeking, thank you for the follow, man. How is that not a foul? Oh, I mean, it is a foul, but how is that not a yellow card? He's literally pulled him to the ground. Are we going to have another one of those situations like the Real Madrid Unial final? Come on, lads, if you could get back, that'd be sensible. Right, win it, Fishy. Yes. No! Oh, please no. Okay. I mean, that honestly looked like a dangerous-ass tackle. Who is the referee? What should be Paulo Valeri? Jose Maria Sanchez Martinez. I recognize that name. I recognize that name. At least it's not Paulo Valeri. That's the main thing. That was a great... I mean, that looked like a suspect tackle from the Fish there, honestly. I've seen penalties given for way less than that. Like, a lot less. So we've got away with it a bit there, I think. But still, whilst it remains 0-0, we're still in this. It only takes one little bit of luck and we're good. Yeah, not Michael Oliver, which is good in a way, because he was not good in that last game with that Sandy penalty, or rather non-penalty. That's it. Simple stuff, Renan. There we go. Bit more possession in the midfield. We can start to build something up here. Oh, dear. Actually, wait. Yes, that's better. Radaby. Sandberg. The hero. Oh, can he find a good ball in? No, he can't. That's actually a really bad pass. Can we get players back? And Sahuni's through again. What a tackle from the Fish again. The Fish has been absolutely on fire today. Bit of last-ditch stuff. I do wonder if maybe just moving to a ball-winning midfielder in the same shape, but keeping everything else the same, might be the play. So we've got a player that sits a tiny little bit deeper and is just able to sweep up a little bit more and not have these same situations. And it would prevent us from getting too many players caught forward. And we'll always have a central midfield option there, as once again, Cochimano has failed. That might be my one change to make at half-time, should we still look a bit lifeless going forward. It is going fine, but we're not really creating anything, and Liverpool are starting to get more of a foothold in this game. If you look, it's definitely turning more towards Liverpool at this point, although we will press him. In fact, I'm surprised we didn't do that already. Don't touch the ref. Wait, what can happen if we touch the ref? What a save. What a bastard save from Cabanillas. Bloody hell. He has been man of the match for me so far. I mean, literally. He's on a 7.1 already. That is a great stop. And a good clearance. And now a breakaway maybe. Renan Nelson picks it up. Come on, drop it. Right, is that... That has to be a yellow, surely. What is going on here? Nah, DLP is pointless. They just don't work. Deep line playmakers just don't do anything, unfortunately. I mean, that's obviously not a red, but that has to be a yellow. It's a completely cynical professional foul. What are you doing? Oh. Nah, no DLPs. DLPs are pointless. They don't work on FM21, unfortunately. I'd much rather have a ball-winning midfielder in there just to sit and sweep up. Yeah, the first one was debatable, obviously, but that one has to be a yellow, particularly as he's already on a, dodgy situation. All right, okay. No. Cool. Cheers, ref. I mean, okay, that was a bit more of a debatable one again, but, Cav is away there. Oh, is he facing the game? Oh, he might be then. Maybe that's why they get away with it. Jean Valjean's ball in, and it's clattered away, but that should be... No, actually, no. Zahudi wins it. Oh, shit. Right, come on. Oh, he's got wrong side. He's wrong side. Zahudi's through. This is going to be a goal. He's hit the post. He's hit the bastard post. Yeah, we're not playing a DM, though, so we can't use a regista. Oh, hello. What a pass. Oh, good tackle on him, but go on. Yes. Oh. Wow, we've got away with a few here. Proof that we will win. Yeah. This is heavy, friends. Well, that's what I mean. It's looking very much like Liverpool are going to get more chances in this match. If I'm going to make a change, it's something I want to do, basically. I just don't find... Oh, go on, Fernando. Good block. He's got a bit of speed now. We've got some bodies coming forward. See, what I mean about the ball-winning midfielder is often our central midfielders, because they're both mezzes, they push right up into here, which means that a simple header away can often create these counter-attacking opportunities, where a BWM would be sitting more like here, and is a great sort of way of recycling possession, particularly in games when we're not able to dominate as much. No, Ovalar is the advanced. He's an attacking midfielder. Don't worry, that's not something I'm going to change. He's good in that role. And we play well with that. I'm just thinking about sort of changes for the later part of this game. Oh, that's a good ball. Kochimano's through again, and it's good clearance. That's the sub count, Ollie. Yeah, obviously we wouldn't normally do a lot of this stuff during games because we can't see as much of the development of like the way moves are building up. And that's one of the great things about being on full matches. We can actually sort of see the way things are building up in plays to know how we could try and potentially counter opportunities for them. And I think that's one of the ways we could do so. Sharp BR with the gifted sub to Webfoot. No! Cleared over the bar. Thank you, Sharp, for the gifted sub. That's amazing, man. Darcher with the 14 months. How's it going, buddy? It's going to pop up in a minute. Don't worry. I'll give you a sub hype now. How is it, friend? 14 months. That is mad, the fact that we've got 14 months sub. Oh, I like that idea. That was much better from us. Arenberg as well with the follow. Thank you, bud.
So I tell the swamp donkey
I'd like to think so, Zombiecraft, but I can't get any worse. So I guess there's that. It's almost like a free hit in the showdown for me these days. If I do even vaguely good, it's like, yeah, well done. No one expected that from me. Better. See, what I mean is a BWM would potentially be sweeping there. Maybe. And it might just allow us to keep a bit more defensive shape. We'll see. Whoa! Holy shit on a bike. Darcher with the hang on a minute. Oh, God, hang on. After this move, Renan Nelson, we're into the box. Can he put the ball across? No, he can't, but this isn't done yet. Radaby. Nelson. Get a good ball in. We've got so many bodies in there. We have to find a cross. Oh, wasted. Right. Hype. Presence as well. Darcher, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Fucking hell. Thank you, man. That's amazing. You are a true gentleman, sir. Oh, hello. Sandberg's into the box. Oh!
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Oh, Kafrashin. Thank you for the follow, man. What a chance that was for Kochimano. Oh, wow. Great bit of play again. But no, seriously, bud. How are you, man? The rules for the next draft haven't been announced yet. That's the twist. The twist is that they're announcing the draft pool on the showdown. Or rather, on the lowdown as Baldo takes it out of play. I mean, to be fair, those are always a bit iffy, I find, on FM. The amount of back post headers that you see just go straight over the bar, it does happen a lot. Even though Kochimano is like 6'4" and is going to happily out-jump that Liverpool fullback all day long, which is a good little play we've got, potentially. Kochimano's getting a bit silly there. He should be making a little run, really. Although, now's the chance for him, and it's a good tackle on him. Yeah, back post headers are a little bit... like, they are a bit underpowered, I find. Because otherwise, I think Kochimano would have way more goals, because he does get into that position a lot, and he's got the aerial presence. Yeah. Oh, the goal gets covered up by presence. That's a good point, yeah. Okay, so, you know what? As the game's worn on, Liverpool are still slightly edging this one, I'd say, but we're definitely not anywhere near outclassed. Morales. Oh, go on, use the width. Is that a yellow? No. Just goes straight through the back of him. Straight through the back of him. Eric Sandberg, free kick now. Oh, what a free kick. That was an insanely good free kick effort there from Sandy. Jesper Ramsdal, thank you for the follow, my friend. So how many, like, horrendous fouls have Liverpool committed in this game so far without somehow getting a single yellow card? Watch us get a yellow for, like, a really good tackle in a minute. Like, I don't expect yellows for every single one of those, but it'd be nice if there was just, like, you know, a couple. That feels like the 4th time a Liverpool player has just sived down one of our guys and not got booked for it. Oh. Well, we might try, Danny. We're in a bit of an FFP problem at the moment, so actually winning this would be the thing that might potentially save us, to be honest. Yeah, no, the full matches are pretty good. I've enjoyed doing full matches this year, and last year, really. Go on. Win a foul or something, Ovi. It's a good tackle on him. Honestly, I don't know Risk a lot. It's not really something I pay... Most of the time on stream, we play on key highlights. You don't see a lot of the build-up to know a lot of the time. On my YouTube save, I do see stuff like that more. I'm not from London, Shan. I try to avoid it at all costs if I can. Oh, shit. Come on, don't let him bring it down in the midfield. That's better. Right, now back off. The Fish, I think, has been probably one of our standouts other than the goalkeeper so far today. He's just won everything. Zuhuni clears. Okay. Right. I'm from the mean streets of Cambridge. Damn right. They made me, those mean streets. Okay. Right, everybody get back. Bit of an outnumbered situation, but as long as we don't let them get the cross... Oh, shit. Don't let him block it. Well done, the Fish again. Great work. Fishy has been sensational so far tonight. Castro's not been great. Sepp, I mean, is that even a strat? I maybe should have started casting Sepp today. I think he was carrying a slight knock still, which is the reason why I didn't. Loads of time. Exactly. Coming up to half-time. I think I am going to make that change at half-time, though, to go to ball-winning midfielder for the second half. Because I just don't think we're doing well enough yet. There's a few, like, I haven't seen enough from us. I want us to keep the ball a little bit better. Yeah. Cambridge street colours right now. Exactly. This is the Cambridge uniform, mate. I'll try not to let the... Can you imagine if the keeper actually came up and scored for Liverpool in this game? Oh. On key highlights, we'd have seen the Zahuni chance. We'd have also seen Kochimano's chance, but that's about it, I think. Really. Yeah, back to the championship. Feels like putting on an old pair of slippers, you know? Oh, rough towns. Cambridge ain't even a town, mate. It's a city. The hard city streets. Oh. Zahuni, yeah, fair enough. At least we didn't get a booking for that one. Oh, yeah, the Ovalar post shot we would have definitely seen. Right, come on, lads. You need to stay strong here. We've got a man on everybody. This should be straightforward. Just... Okay, that's fine. It's 2036, Sean. Get back to the championship where you've been lost. Hey, it'd be just nice to win a game again, eh? I like winning games. It'd be lovely to do that again. Oh, actually, that's a really nice header from Renan, but once again, just can't quite get that second phase of it going. Good header from the fish once more. And Renan's just stood there. Pushed by Renan Nelson. Pushed by a player who is standing perfectly still. Brilliant. Dan, thank you for the gifted sub to score a goal. That's amazing. How on earth did he supposed to have pushed him? He's standing perfectly still and doesn't move at any point during that. Oh, referee's had a mare so far. Psychic, yeah. And that's half time. Wow, okay. Yeah, I think we're definitely not quite on it. Anti-Norwegian. He's got that anti-Norwegian bias. Imagine if he'd got booked for that. Right, okay. I'm going to give him the thrashy arms because... Actually, no, we're going to go for the O Liverpool. Oh, that didn't work so well. Maybe I should have gone for thrashy arms. Point finger is always my go-to, though, when it's like neutral. But I'm going to do the thing. Because at this point, I think it's this side where we need that little bit of extra support. Is Morales, how good is he in the tackle? 9. What about Sandy? Sandy's not better in the tackle, is he? No way. 6, no. So Morales, just sitting as like a ball-winning midfielder. Whoa. Is that really what I want to do? Is there like a happy middle ground between a Mez on support and a ball-winning midfielder? Because I don't want to drop him too badly off of his abilities, but I do want someone that's going to sit slightly deeper. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, actually, yeah. Box to box. Wouldn't a box to box just get forward even more, though?
Adverts big on.
Adverts big on. Dean with the 12 months. How's it going, man? Carriero. Don't they normally operate in like a 3? I don't know if that would really work for us. I think CM on support, maybe. Just a basic role. Just a oh, that looks quite advanced as well. I've never used Carrieros, and I don't really want to... If anything, for me, a box... Yeah, I don't want to do chat tactics. I want to change something, and I'm just... You know what? Fuck it. I'm actually just going to go ball in midfielder and defend. That's what I wanted to use in the first place, and I don't even care if he's perfectly for the role. I just wanted to... That's what I actually want to do right now. We can always sub someone in the second half and move the fish into here. Volante as a DM. Nope. Not changing all the tactics. Just changing one single thing. That's all I wanted to do. Remember what happened last time? Like... We made shitloads of tactical changes in the last final we were in and didn't have a single shot after that because it just fucked everything up, so I'm not going to do that. This is a change I wanted to make, and I'm just going to go with the original idea. Oh. The moment we start changing tactical shapes and all this sort of stuff, we're just basically shooting in the dark at that point because we have no idea what would work or why. I know at least, in fact, that... I know that this can work. What the hell? Thank God he's offside there. Why on earth was he completely unmarked, though, is my question. I guess maybe because he was offside. Right, let's go. I just want to see... I want to sort of experiment with it and just sort of see where he takes up positions when we're in attacking place. You'll see that he's just that little bit deeper. Oh, well done, Jean. No foul. Oh, we're giving Renan about 60 minutes. And then it's going to be maybe even 55 at this rate. And then it's going to be Esper Holton. So Morales just making that extra free man could well help us. Particularly on defensive situations where... Oh, shit! Right, there's enough players around. We shouldn't concede off of this. No, well played, lads. Just crowd him out. Good stuff. Oh, long enough, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, this is why. But, like, in games like... Okay, that's... suspicious. Okay. Carlos. Carlos. Carlos who? Do we have a player called Carlos? Hang on, am I being stupid here? Shit, Zahuni, that's going to go out of play. Which Carlos? Oh, Morales. Yes, sorry. No. Oh, Eduardo. Carlos. Yeah, sorry, I forgot his first name. Because again, Ollie, as I just said, I don't want to change everything about the tactic. I just wanted to make one simple change. Because the moment you start making ripple changes, then you fuck up everything. And that's what I'm not prepared to do. I don't want to make loads of changes. We just want to make little tiny things here and there. Because if you make loads of changes, you have no idea what's working or not working or why. That's why I always do tiny progressive changes when I'm building tactics, because that way you can pinpoint why or why not something isn't or isn't working. Long face! Good effort. Okay, now it's 2-on-2, but it's okay. Just stand him up. Well played, lads. Well played. Good stuff. Carlos Vieira. I'd love to bring Carlos Vieira on. I would. I wonder how old he is now. Oh, Jesus. We've at least looked a little bit more threatening in the first few minutes of the second half already. Ball in. Good clearance again. And now Kochimano can bring it away from us. Here we go. Where's the Cav run? There's the Cav run. Oh, good defending there. Single change to your original tactic. Okay, but... Okay, you can argue semantics all you like, but I'm still not going to do it. I think I've made that pretty clear now. Like, I'm not going to change our centre-back setup. I find that a stopper centre-back just means that he pulls out and then they dump a ball straight in behind, and it's like you immediately can see from it. That's why I don't use the those type of tactics. I just don't like them at all. Hodgson's announced his retirement. Aww. I love Roy. It would be nice that he has a good retirement. A lot of love for Big Boy. Like, I don't want to make any more tactical changes. I just want to see how this one pans out, and then we can make changes based on that, potentially. All that sort of jazz. Slow but surely working our way into things. But I think Renan Nelson... Lampard to Palace? Really? Wow. I mean, we do have pretty specialised players. But, again, I'm not going to use an untested idea in this if I don't think there's any reason to, essentially. Just leaving Palace. There was rumours that you might come to Fulham as like a doff, but the problem is then Tony Khan would have to step down, and we know that's not going to happen. Lampard at Palace is interesting. Is that actually happened? Mount to Palace. Can you imagine? Oh, what a ledge, eh? Oh. What Park gonna stay? I honestly don't know, Zombie Craft. It's one of these things where if he stays, then I guess it's good for continuity, but you have to have a plan. You can't just be like, oh, Parker's gone, and then what, you know? You'd have to have some idea of who to bring in, essentially. Bloody hell. That was a chance. That was a hell of a chance there for Renan Nelson. On his left foot, which might have been the problem. No, he's left-footed. Wow. But what I'd say, starting off in this second half, look how much we've come back into the match already. Like, we've had 2 good chances already in the second half, and are creating way more than we were before. And are just sort of limiting Liverpool slightly. It's definitely... I think we've definitely changed for the better. How did he not win the ball there? Okay, it's fine. Just swung his leg, yeah. I think 55 minutes might be all we're getting out of Renan. The lack of match sharpness. I think Jesper Holten might be coming on... Well, not early. We planned about 60 minutes, but yeah. We'll see. But Lampard does seem to be good at that specific thing when it comes to management, to be fair. Kochimano's through one challenge. Dean with the follow. Thank you very much, man. Good play from us there. Yeah, I think we'll get the change in now, actually. Really, there's no real reason to hang on for another 2 minutes if we don't need to at this point. One thing I do just want to quickly check is, can the fish play there? Oh, actually, there's our change. Should we need to, either we get Radaby into the midfield as the ball-winning midfielder, because we know how good he is, and bring Molina on at left-back, or we go for Davide Marcianetti as well, who is a downright good ball-winning midfielder as well. So I'd probably go for the Radaby-Molina switch, potentially. But that's probably my plan later on if we want to make that change. But we'll see how things go. I'd say about 65, 70 minutes. Kochimano, it kind of varies. Like, he's up there, but a lot of our defenders are pretty good as well. Right. So that's the one change I want to make. We'll get Jesper Holten in, fresh legs. He's actually natural in the role that we want to use, so he has the correct footedness, which might just give us a slightly different style of play. And he's got a bit of height, too, for those back post crosses. What on earth? Oh, dear. That was bad. I don't know why the player just left it. He just completely ran away from it. Oh, well. He's scared of the ball. Maybe there was like a bogey on the ball or something. Good interception from Jean Valjean again. And Sandberg with a little bit of space now. Finds Radaby again. I think it is Inzaghi, yeah. I can't remember, actually. He's been there a while, whoever he is. Because I think we played against him last time. There's a lot of... I hate that when you get like a throw-in situation and your player will see like 3 open players and 1 player that's marked and just throw it straight to the guy who's marked. Luckily, he didn't do it in that situation, but Holton now, on his right foot, Cochimano, nice work again. Men in the box, though. One of them is Jesper Holton! Offside. Offside, but again... Yeah, no, I wouldn't move the fish. He's offside. I'd bring on Molina at left back and then move Radaby into the midfield. Because remember, we actually started training Radaby for that exact role. At one point, Holton again nipping in there. Cuts back onto his right. He has looked really, like, on it in the first few minutes since he's come off the bench. They took off Boldo. Okay. Interesting. No, we've not won the Champions League at all. That's why this is such a big deal, really. Holton's ball in again. Him cutting back onto his right foot and getting those back post crosses to the likes of Cochimano is something that Renan Nelson simply cannot do. And I wonder if that's going to be a key factor in the way this game progresses. Morales, nice work again. Ovalar. Or use him. There we go. Use Cochimano. This is looking much, much better. Oh, lovely attempt there. Nice idea again. Start of this second half. We've actually overtaken them on XG from where we were at half-time. I think we made the right choice so far. We're playing a lot better in this second half. And the only change we made was the ball-winning midfielder. And I think the Holton thing is definitely going to help us as well. But we were looking good before that as well. Good tackle from Jakovic. Okay. So far, I'm willing to suggest I made the right choice. So far, but we'll see. Nothing happens if we win. This is not one of those saves. Because obviously the objective is bigger than that. But obviously we win the Champions League. So that's good alone, really, isn't it? This is what I mean as well. Him holding this position rather than being further in here means we get less clutter on the edge of the box, which is way easy to... Like, if they break up the play with our player here, it's way easy to get counter-attacking. Whereas when Morales is sitting here, he's got lots of passing options, and they can't send out. They have to send a player out to try to close this position down, and it gives us way more space on the edge of the box for these sort of passing plays. That's my idea, anyway. Ball in, and it's cleared away again. Yes, right, okay. So now it's sort of. So Morales is covered across here, and Sandberg with a great tackle. Great tackle. Norwegian sides did okay in Europe. Not spectacular, but okay. We lost in the Europa League final to Dortmund. That was the furthest we've been, and this now, of course, is the furthest we've been. We were in a Champions League semi against Liverpool about 5 years ago, and they hammered us. Like, I think it was like 4-0 on aggregate or something. But we've been much, much better today. The coefficients isn't really actually that important. It doesn't give you that much more from what I've seen. You don't get that much of a bump from winning it, which is kind of annoying, but that looks like it could be a throw to us. Yes, it is. Ditas takes it out. Oh. I mean, I can click it, but I'm not going to keep it up because it hides half the fucking screen, and it's super annoying. I wish there was a way that you could just display this bit here and not... Yeah. It's TV. Yeah, the camera settings, I'll just show you now, is TV, 1 notch above, 2 notches below on that one, and then just 1 notch above there, basically. So we are slightly ahead of them on XG, and I think in the second half, they may have had 1 shot. Yeah, they've had 1 shot that was off target. I don't know where it was, though. It's the one thing I really dislike is that you can't have the little floating stats on the screen like you used to. That was one of my favorite things. And it makes it much worse when you're in full match because obviously, you know, you don't see the in-between highlights bits. Good work. Cochimano wins us a free kick. Okay. I think my change is going to... Oh, is this going to be a yellow card? Finally. No. God forbid. God forbid, eh? Imagine that, giving a yellow card. Oh, look at the amount of bodies we've got in here. We could get something here. Ovalar's ball through. Castro! He's handballed. He's handballed. He's fucking handballed it. Oh, Castro. He's been awful so far today. I honestly think that one of our other subs might be Carsten Sepp in. That's a good bit of play, but again, just easily flicked on and nothing there. We still... Yeah, we should probably do a little shout here, do a bit of encouragement. I don't know why he's going along with that. Although, maybe that was the reason. Yes, but Holton again goes past 1 challenge. Finds Sandberg. Come on. Good block. He's still got it. Sandberg's into the box now. Cleared away. Really liking the second half. Not changing the left winger to a Raumdeuter. Oh, dear. Holton's into the box again. Can he cut back inside? Good tackle again. Oh, if he goes to the right-hand side there, if he sits that Liverpool player down and goes back to his right, I think he has a free shot at goal there. Oh. Yeah, Sandy's nice when he sort of just... hovers around and finds spaces, and well cut out again by Castro. That's better. We're just slowly but surely finding those... that is an awful pass, but once again, Liverpool have wasted it. Like, it's completely wasted for Liverpool, and that's fine. Hey, McCallion. How are you, man? It's a good day to be here, I'd say. Well, the remainder of this game will be the judge of that. And yet again, Cochimano has been fouled, this time by Reina. And is that not a... Nope. Ovalar's ball through. Every single player's offside for some reason. I have no idea what that was about. Why were they all offside? Well, we've somehow managed to keep possession because the Liverpool player won the header, but Jesus. Oh, slip it through? Okay. Second half has been all Tromsø. Good tackle on him again. Let's go. We keep going. We keep building. Come on. I'm enjoying this second half. No, we didn't sign him because we're in a bit of an FFP hellhole at the moment, so we're not sure how that's going to pan out. But should we still be in a good situation in the summer? I say should we get ourselves in a good situation in the summer? His contract is pretty sick. And yet again, Rodriguez has fouled him and still no yellow card. How many fouls have Liverpool had in this game so far? 14 fouls and not a single yellow card for Liverpool. Ovalar's ball in. Cleared away. And now potentially a breakaway. This is actually going to end up turning into an attacking display for Liverpool, isn't it? Oh, right. Come on. Sensible stuff here. Just stand him up. Good tackle from Jean Valjean. Well played, lad. Great work. That was incredibly good football. Oh, hello. Oh, go on. Slip him through. Ovalar's fouled this time. No, he's not fouled. That was a good tackle, actually. Holton's into the box again. Good tackle on him. Really good tackle on Holton. He might well be complaining, but that is a very good tackle from the Liverpool defender there. Ball through. And once again, mopped up by Castro. Castro is getting better in the second half, it seems. I mean, admittedly, his rating hasn't, but Ovalar hauled to the floor by Rodriguez again. No foul. Oh, I mean, a foul, but nothing given beyond that. Holton! Oh. Wow, good chance. Jesper Holton has been so good today. Absolutely brilliant. Since he came off the bench, he's been perfect. He's been exactly what this game needed. Someone to just take hold and do some shit for us. I think 70 minutes, I'm going to make that change to get Sidibe into the midfield. And Morales has just started to drop in rating, and he's starting to get a little bit of tiredness creeping in. Holton is really stepping in here. This is the sort of performance that makes him a starter next season, if he puts up the kind of performance... Oh, Christ, Zahuni's into a bit of space here. Nobody really in support of him, though, so we should be able to be okay. Good tackle from Jean Valjean. That's a superb tackle from the man. Have we had a yellow? Who did we get booked? Was it Renan Nelson? I thought it showed down here. No bookings for us so far either. So we have at least got away with that. Yeah, Castro's having a really poor time of it, rating-wise, despite the fact that I see him doing a lot more than the fish in the second half here. Okay, good. Simple stuff, Jean. Nice work. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Don't you dare. Good stuff again. Oh, shit, no! Okay, good. That's fine. Force them back. Force them back. Regroup. Nice. There we go. That's fine. Whew. There was just a brief moment where they could have got something together there. Shouts? No, we're still in between shouts at the moment. Lee, cleared away by the fish. Good work, lad. Come on. Let's have this. Jean Valjean also really showing off his quality today. Liverpool just having a few little moments here, but I think if we could just get this ball clear like that and then start to just control possession for a couple of seconds. And again. Oh, we just need to get a foothold for a sec. Liverpool are just starting to have a bit of a pressure on us here. We just need a break in play, I think. Just settle back down again more than anything else. And Radaby clears it, and that actually might provide a chance for Holton. He should be winning that challenge, really. Oh, and now Sandberg's committed a foul. We just need a break in play, like a goal kick to Tromso or something, just to reset everything and get ourselves sorted. Because at the moment, we do look a bit in danger. Far post, Warren's still got it here. I think he must have just come off the bench. Jean Valjean's in on it again. Good lad. Right, now go. Let's take the pressure off. And that's more. Win a foul, Kochi. Go on. You know you want to. He probably will here. He's so good. Oh, good tackle. Good tackle. Yeah, not winning the second balls, but it was only that last passage of play. I feel like now that we've got out of that passage of play and I've got a bit of possession back again, it might be okay for us. Wow. Big tackles there. Kochimano, just go for the cross, son. Whips it through. Holton! Yes! Jesper Holton at the back post. It's Tromso 1, Liverpool 0. The second half sub does it for us. Tromso 1, Liverpool 0 in the final. And Jesper Holton is the goal scorer. What a sub we made there. Great ball in from Kochimano. Holton peels away brilliantly to the back post on his left foot. He's weaker of the 2 feet. And with 20 minutes to go, we are in front. Come on. Right. I'm going to make that not tactical change, the change I was going to make anyway. Hafilax, thank you for the follow, friend. Okay, so the change we're going to make. Radaby into midfield, because he's way better there than Morales. I just want to show you how good of a ball in midfielder Radaby actually is. Despite the game not considering him that.
This isn't where I parked my
Tackling,
car.
marking, positioning, it's absolutely off the charts. So he's phenomenal. And then we'll bring on Molina at left back because he's our backup left back, and that's good. And we've still got Carsten Sepp on the bench. Should we want to replace, say, Castro or something? I think the BWM change has helped, but the most important change for me so far has actually been the Renan Nelson to Holton situation. Roman Hessek, thank you for the follow, friend. Morning, Egbert. Oh, dear. Right. Do you know what we need now, chat? The only thing that's left, obviously, above winning this match, and we're not going to start going super defensive or any of that kind of crap, because that just encourages the pressure. The only thing that this game needs now is a Fernando Ovalar goal. Oh, that's what we need. We need the 500th career goal for Fernando Ovalar in this match. Okay. But honestly, second half has been all Tromso. And if Liverpool do start to come at us more, they're going to leave gaps.
Bye. Tromso to the moon.
We'll buy the Tromso cryptocurrency. Millie, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Oh, we need that Ovalar goal. Watch us concede immediately after this now. Good tackle again from Molina. Big moment. Yeah, if we get a penalty, it's Jesper, mate. Chill. Just chill. Have they changed formation? I mean, the thing is, we can't even fucking see.
You see this?
No, they haven't. They've actually not changed formation. Lely, 82, thank you for the follow, man. Oh. Jesper Holton off the bench to score what at the moment could be literally a Champions League winning goal. Well done again, Cavalcanti. He's been a bit quiet today, but he hasn't had to be anything beyond what he's already doing. And Cochimano does well again. Cochimano is so good at just picking the ball up and running and winning fouls or getting throws deep in their area. Super useful to have that ability. And again, cut out by Castro. Really liking him in the second half. Despite the fact that the game seems to refuse to give him any credit for his interceptions. Cochimano horribly fouled by Lee that time. Does this referee just forget his cards today? Long face. Holton nearly gets on the end of it. How many fouls is that now?
Fiona!
16 fouls without getting a booking. Harvey, thank you for the follow, man. Ah, he's just left him at home. That was about as stonewall of a yellow card as I've seen. Like, he snips the ball past him, he's going through, and it's a yellow. But no. That was about as clear a yellow as you'll ever see, other than that one earlier. Oh, look at this. Lovely football from the lads. Don't overdo it, though, guys. There we go. Cochimano fouled again. Watch this be a yellow card. Nope. There's been a few hard fouls too, yeah. Get yourself on tackle harder. Shout, no, we're 1-0 up. There's no real good shouts at 1-0, unfortunately. Cochimano again, driving into the position, and he just drills it wide. Poor one. Poor one. Shouts at 1-0 are just completely pointless, because if I say praise them, they'll all get, like, complacent for no reason, or they'll get confused by it. Ovalar up front, no. Like, we still need to go with what we're going, because I'm not going to start changing positions like that just to... We're only 1-0 up. If we were 4-0 up, I'd go for it, but we're not. I'm not going to put that situation at risk just to get Ovalar his goal. He's on penalties, then he's on penalties. If we win a penalty, he'll take it. That's the situation, really. Go on. Just shepherd him nicely. Well played. Well done. Was that Sandberg again, or was that Holton? No, it must have been Jesper Holton. We've only got 16 minutes left, you know. What about this? Let me just have a look. Look at this. Second half. Liverpool have had one shot in the second half, and we've had about 7. And they've been good ones, too. That first half, that change at half-time has been... Tell you what, this might be something to do going forward, potentially. Kind of gives us the best of both worlds. It stops us from having to play a DM, but it gives us the same positioning ability of one. Jan Cavalcanti. Around the side for Cochimano. He can keep this in, I think. Go on, Koch. Ah, just out of play. For a full hour, yeah. There's a lot of tackles flying in. Oh, yeah. No, don't get me wrong. If we win the final, we've obviously got a load of league games straight afterwards, so Ovalar will be straight into those, and we'll see if we can get him his 500th goal today. I didn't make an emote for nothing, chatto. Instead of Cavalcanti. Yeah, no. But my point is, again, I don't want to take a player out of a role and put him in a different role when there's nothing really going wrong right now. We're winning the game. I don't really want to change anything if we're doing well, be it personnel or otherwise, unless for fitness reasons, of course, which we will come to later on. This isn't fake. This is kayfabe. Or something. Holton again. Well played. Good stuff. Lovely little triangle between the three of them. Now, but that's better. That right there is the definition of why I like playing that ball-winning midfielder now, because he's just going to be an extra option. Holds through again, and that is a superb tackle, and I think that was no. That was... Wow. That was actually not offside. Oh, and it's over by the fish. Ovalar would never... Imagine if he never scored again, or he gets like a 17-month cruciate injury or something. like in the 90th minute of this match. Oh, it's the microphone. The tie is actually a very skinny boy today. I had to go with the full-on, the half Windsor today since Em wasn't here to do my tie for me. I had to go back to school, chaps. Oh, interception. Ovalart does brilliantly, and yet again is fouled by Rodriguez, stopping a breakaway. Like, that is a cynical... Did he actually get a booking that time? No. Like, ridiculous. He's broken up a clear attack there with a cynical professional foul, and it's not a yellow card. Oh, dear. They are shithousing. It'd be quite funny if they still lost after all the shithousery. Ovalar's throw. God! What a fucking header from Kochi, Mano. Wow. Yeah, we can't even get a first yellow card on them at the moment. Uh-oh. We've let them bring it down, and they've absolutely guffed that up. Yeah, Kochi has to score there. Agreed. But the very fact that I think it's a better save than it is a bad header. Like, he actually gets it on target. Molina with the foul. That's fine. It's not like he's going to get booked for it. Shelter, thank you for the follow, man. Incredible that he managed to catch that. Yeah. Yeah, sure, Jesperson. After the game, of course. Cabanillas with the punch for no reason. Side netting. Oh. Bloody hell. 10 minutes. I might do, like, time wasting and stuff, but not till, like, stoppage time comes along, basically. Oh, that's poor. That's really bad. Lee, go on, need a big tackle on him. Keep those bodies in front of them. Do not let them get a clean shot. That's better. Brilliant. Oh! Okay. Chill, lads. Calm down. This is season 17. They're pressing very hard, but that's fine. Maybe we could pass into space. No. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're just going to keep doing what we're doing. A substitution soon might not be the end of the world, though. Just not sure who. Holton, bringing it forward and fouled again. Magnum Ace, thank you for the follow, man. Is he going to go in the book? Is he going to go in the... Yes! Poggers! Finally, a yellow card for Liverpool. And that wasn't even that bad of a tackle, to be honest. That was a pretty average one. Like, he's gone and done... I love how you're celebrating the yellow card more than our goal. Radaby now. Have they actually changed their system? It feels like they're more aggressive. Nope. They haven't. And both of their strikers are still on the pitch. Meaning that they haven't even thought to, like, freshen up the attack with, like, you know, just faster players. Who's most knackered? Nobody's that knackered at the moment. That's what I love about it. Radaby. Go on, just hold on to it. That was a bad decision, but should be mopped up once again by Castro. He's bailed us out there a little bit. That's better. Nice football. Ovalar. Oh, lovely turn. Oh, that's poor. Really poor. He had an option on there, but again, Perez has been forced to drop super deep, and as long as we can get, like, a single tackle on him, like, Molina just needs to stand him up, win the ball back, and it's, you know, back to us again. Ovalar. Good tackle from Jakovic. Oh. Yeah, they pressed him with 3 people, which is a lot, but I guess they've maybe sent their central midfielder to go further on. Maybe a sub for Longface. Yeah, perhaps Eduardo, perhaps. He's basically the same player. Kochimano down to the wide area. I might do a sub after this passage of play. If this goes out of play, it's going to be a throw to us. Right. Yeah, just 20 or 21 more fouls, and he could be gone. Yeah, it's full match. Yeah, Sandberg's nervous as well. So I think the man for the role is got to be Carlos Eduardo. Radaby struggled a little bit, but a lot of that is leftovers from when he was playing as a left-back. And Molina's... We actually don't have a rating for it yet. Oh. Come on. Second half. I mean, look at the second half. I wish we could see the actual stats, but, like, they had 3 shots on target at half-time. They still have 3 shots on target. We had 1. And we've been much, much better. I mean, it's a shame we can't see the graph like this, but we'll be able to see it at the end of the match no matter what happens. But, oh, go on, Radaby. Just sweep it across. Molina could just go for goal here. I don't know what he's really doing there. He's just holding onto the ball for no reason, but Carlos Eduardo might keep this in. He does. Molina with a chance to put a cross in. That's poor, but... I was kind of hoping Radaby might have gone across for that, but it's still 3-on-3. And we've got players coming back, and... Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh! Fuck you, referee! The amount... Liverpool players have done that exact foul to us like 6 times in this game and not been booked. What a joke. Uh-oh. Oh, please not the breakdown of it. Oh, Those fucking free kicks where you can't get your players to actually mark up properly are the worst. Although, Mano, what a pick out. That has to be a yellow. He's literally through on goal nearly. Yep. Daniel Dieter's now into the book. Now he's found his cards. That had to be a yellow. And it was, thankfully. 5 minutes. Ovalar's free kick, though. Remember, 499 goals for Ovalar. He's over this. I mean, I'm amazed he didn't go for goal there. The unselfishness of Fernando Ovalar there was absolutely stunning. Yeah, I've just been booked. He'll book me in a minute. Oh, that's a good pass, actually. But again, their striker is dropping too deep, I feel like. And again, Holton's just able to get in on there, win the tackle. Let's go. Third yellow card. You need Graham Poll for that, boys. Oh, come on. Ruggiero. And that's such a poor ball. Beautiful. Take that ball, Cabba. A little time waste. The problem with time waste is I don't know how it's going to handle it on full match because you never see what they actually do to time waste a lot of the time. And I'm concerned that we'll end up holding onto the ball in areas that we shouldn't do. I'll give it a couple more minutes. And then we'll maybe try play for set pieces and time waste for the rest of the game. Although imagine if we scored a second goal here. Yes, but Holton. Blocked and cleared away by Liverpool. Come on. I'll give it to 89 before we put the time wasting and play for set pieces on. Holton again. He's been so good today. Absolutely brilliant, Jesper Holton. As has Mano. Those two have been the gods today. Right, now press him and win it and recycle possession again. Brilliant. Holton again on the ball. Can he slip it through? Cavalcanti? Not quite, but we should be able to recycle the possession yet again. Great work. Absolutely spectacular from the lads here. Carlos Eduardo. Ball through, easily cleared, but then once again, straight back to us. Liverpool just cannot seem to get the ball off of us at the moment. Around the side for Mano. He's got a bit of space here. And he's been kicked in the shin by the Liverpool defender. And is that going to be a... No.
Can vi make det sånn for Ragbe when I am with you the smooth place in the Ragbe?
Ovalar's ball, caught by Crow. Thank you for the 50 bits, Dan. Right. Once we get to the 89 minutes, we're going to go for the time waste mode. And well played, Molina. That is beautiful. The composure to bring that out of the air and allow us to actually create something potentially from it is so much better than just lumping that. Oh, hello. Holton's doing so well here. He's just picking the ball up and running. Ball in. Mano's header. Flicked away, but once again, a player is there. Eduardo. If anything, we look more likely to score the second goal at the moment.
So I tell
We just need a runner. Bone Crusher. Sorry, Crusher. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Oh. Yeah, little friendly shin kick. It's fine. He's just turned into... Is it Anderson Silva? Ooh. Well, we can't make any more subs, can we? It's only 3 in normal time. So, at the moment... Right, time waste is on. Let's do it. Now, there's been no injuries, bearing in mind. But somehow 4 minutes has come out anyway. You know how FM just seems to pick these out their arse, I find. What was he thinking there? Why would you... Well won by Jean Valjean, but what on earth was that? Right, calm down, lads. Cavalcanti should win that, and it's a free kick to... Okay, apparently another one of those ones. Slow goalkeeper distribution. I think that actually comes naturally, HTA. But we'll try it anyway. I think it kind of does that, generally speaking, when you put on time waste anyway, but we'll see. We've got 4 minutes to go. And that is... More of that, please. Beautiful. Oh, come on. 3 minutes away from a Champions League win. Which I honestly did not expect. I thought we would lose this game. Like, I did not expect us to actually be able to do this today. And again, Mano really not... Oh, that's a good tackle by Reina. That's a really good tackle by Reina. Well done again. Thank you for the 100 bits, Millie. Who's that down injured, though? Shit. Is that Ovalar or is that Mano? Well, we can't do anything with it, but... Shit. We're going to be down to 10 for a moment, chat. This could be a problem. It's Kochi. I mean, obviously, we don't need him as a creative force right now, but I am concerned about the fact that we're going to be down to 10 men, potentially, and it means that the game is going to go longer than 4 minutes. I like how Liverpool appear to be time wasting. I assume it's because our player is very slowly walking off the pitch here. Thing is, oh, wow. Sportsmanship from Liverpool there is absolutely wonderful. That is brilliant. Imagine that kind of sportsmanship in the 92nd minute of a Champions League final when you're a goal down and they actually do it. That is fair play. Fair play to Liverpool. They're going to win the fair play. No. What are you doing? Don't do that. Because they're going to win the header and then have 3 players through. Actually, wait. Look at how short that... Is that their centre-back? How... He's tiny. The fish picks it up. Ovalar. Cavalcanti. Blocked. And it's cleared away by Liverpool and nearly out for a bastard corner. Was he trying to throw it into play? Maybe he's just really bad. We're 30 seconds away, chat. 30 fucking seconds. Plus probably like another minute of stoppage time as Liverpool boot it out of play again. And we can just take our time over it. Look how much... We've just killed another 15 seconds with a throw-in. Just keep getting those throws. Oh, Molino, you beautiful shithouse. Look at how long he's held onto the ball. Get a yellow card, lad. Go on. Ovalar has been fouled, surely. Comes to Jean Valjean. Holds onto the ball now. Just hold on to it, lads. Don't need anything fancy. Just keep that possession. Holton round the side here. Surely we're done. Surely this is over. Ovalar! What an effort, Fernando. He's offside, but it's not going to matter. Surely. Top player with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. We are literally seconds away from a Champions League win. Holton. Come on. He wasn't down for that long, friends. Yes! Come on!
Fiona!
Tromsø win the Champions League. Come on! We've fucking done it. We've bloody done it. Fernando Ovalar may not have got his 499th goal, but it doesn't matter because Tromsø and Norway are champions of Europe. Apologies if I'm peeking a little bit there, friends. She's yelling into the microphone. Incoming game crash.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Wow. Walweeter, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Oh, I don't know if I could do presents over the top of the confetti. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. Oh my god. Diz with 150 bits. Hang on, there was followers in there too. Desync, Stray, Rui, Jesperson 666. Bloody hell. Climbs without the sea. I hope you guys won a lot of cash on that game. It's been a long road. It's been 17 years. So, I mean,
Cooper, do not hate
all I'll say
me.
is
I am familiar with over 600
we did the right
dancers in my
tactical move
program
at
to
half
get
time.
freaky.
I stuck to my guns. I knew what I wanted to do. We did it, and I think it was the reason we won. That and Jesper Holton, honestly.
Hashtag champions.
Bearded Child with the 100 bits as well. Diz with the 150 bits. Millie with the 100 bits as well. Oh, there's some skulls coming in, friends. Oh, Bradley Paris with the Twitch extension as well. I'll give you some sub hype for that too. It doesn't show up, but I see you, bud. Oh my god, friends. Wow. That was actually over fairly quickly. He's actually, weirdly, the land. He's Italian. Who'd have thunk it? A-bomb with the 4-month prime. Holy shit, Terja. I mean, I think Ingrid's going to read this. I think. It might be Brian. It's going to take a second. Thank you for the £20. Bloody hell, man. Honestly, you really don't have to do that. That's so kind of you, bud. All right, I'm going to have to just loosen this top button here, friends. I am fucking boiling. Oh. It's still rolling in subs. Shitting Christ. Thank you.
Congratulations, Matt. Really enjoying the streams and videos recently. Never miss an OT episode.
Oh my god, this is going to take ages.
Oh my god, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
Thank you, Terja.
As we all know, with CL's success comes the money.
Oh, it's Brian. Brian's back. He's thrown Ingrid out the side, and he's back. Hang on, I think I've missed something in here as well, haven't I? Grekerson with the Twitch Prime as well. Millie with the 5 gifted. Keeperod, Luculus, 2969 Dave, Barry, and L11 Ideal. Oh, how is there no Polar Express? I tell you what, I think it's because there's like a limit on how quickly you can trigger Polar Expresses. Oh, thank you, Millie. Man, thank you, everybody. Anyone that's just been involved in that madness just then. Oh, fucking hell. I know that it's like a...
This is utterly beyond belief.
Oh
What is
my
going
god.
on here?
I have to take my jacket off, chat. I
Yes,
have
I'm
to.
sure Kiefer Moore would be loving this.
Kiefer would be fucking loving it, Ian.
This is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
Oh my god. Hang on. Did I just miss another one?
Class to watch the journey. Have a Norwegian beer on me.
Ian, thank you for the £5. Purds, thank you for the £5. Dartshire, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Shitting hell. Fuzzy Buttons. GF the Man. KPMD. Dredge the Hartlepool fan. Pat Breeze. Oh my god. Joe Mole. Bear as well in there. The Astrologer. Tell me my future. The Reprobate and Colleague Olas. And DFB fan with the 9-month resub as well. There's a Twitch baby.
To join your streams again. Sick Norway.
Sick Norway. Friendos. Holy shut. Holy shut. Fucking hell. Who is Liverpool boss? That's a good question. We will check in a second. Oh my god. I realize it's quite early in the day, so maybe if we done this in the evening, more of you might have been around to see it. But I'm sure if there's like 300 of you here, that's fucking awesome, and you got to witness our Champions League final. So that's fucking sick. So thank you for being here. We're not done yet, though. We're not done yet. We've got more shit to do today, friendos. 500. What? Oh my fuck. 500. Shitting hell.
Congratulations, Mate. Can't wait for a trophy parade on the Reversing dump truck.
Oh, we're taking that trophy around Tromsø on our Reversing dump truck. If you are new to the streams, by the way, and you do fancy watching more of them, hit that follow button. That would be lovely. Yeah, oh shit, let's fucking do a Tromso mode. Let's get rid of this confetti for a second. That was a new thing I made last night, because I was like, oh, we'll do some confetti. Oh, and now it's time to get Ovalar his 500th goal. I tell you, I did not expect that amount of people here today, to be honest. I thought we might, I thought we'd be up a little bit potentially, maybe like 400 perhaps. Save the game, good shout. But fucking 500 people watching my mucky face.
Oh, yeah,
ZJ, Super Aquila was such a good show back in the day. I don't know if anyone actually watched that show. 10-minute tour of Tromso, you know it. Oh, right, we've done it. Yeah, we're third in the league, by the way. Manager stats, let's do it. So what did you want to see exactly? Because this is the profile I can show you right now. Fucking hell. Oh, confetti's back. Right, let's just turn the confetti off for a second. The 7 on YouTube. Yes, it actually is, Barnes, but it's on my second channel, which is this channel here. It's a few behind at the moment. Yeah, I'm glad I got the haircut. I'll be honest. Oh, God. Safe to start making lunch, indeed.
Chat. Who needs GameStop or Dogecoin when you have a Tromso mint? We made it, we reached the moon. 6 stonks, 6 stonks, 6 stonks, 6 stonks, 6 stonks.
History. Oh, history. Okay, cool. So that's the history. Sorry, we already saved it. I just saved it. Don't worry. We're good. Who cares about the league? We do, because we need to get Ovalar his 500th goal. Oh, thank you, Millie, for the 100 bits again. Do press conferences? God, no. Press conferences to me are just the biggest waste of time on FM. It just takes up time, doesn't have any purpose for me. And they just get so tedious so quickly. Oh, incredible. How many players bought? £400 million total spent on players. Fucking hell. 80 million for Judas. Yep. Bloody Judas, eh? Ha! How many Champions Leagues have you won, Marcio? Exactly. None. I thought so. Oh. Have full media handling. I think it still counts because of my assistant. Absolutely not going to tank the league because we could get sacked for that. 17 million. Job history. Yeah, no, that's what we were on, wasn't it? What? I don't know what more I can show you. Job history. I mean, it's just... Oh, that! Sorry, we've been at the same job, so no one's ever wanted to see this before. Oh. Raka Wamway. What a man. Would be how much of a problem will be Radaby. Yeah, exactly. Kicked out for failure. Well, I don't think we will now. Because that is a lot of money, and it might just be enough if I'm honest, Chateau. So that's our job history, of course. The awards. Had a few years of 7 Manager of the Month awards. We've won something in every single year. How is the FFP? That is a good question. Oh, Liverpool Manager. I think it is Inzaghi, like we said. Yeah, oh no, it's, yeah, Simone Inzaghi. Oh. Yeah, I just walk off and be like, no, mate, I'm going on the party bus. Champions League run before the final? Yep. So yeah, it is Inzaghi that's the Liverpool manager. Well, he shouldn't have played such a weird-ass system then, should he? How tall was the centre-back? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't think he even was a centre-back. I reckon he's about 5'8", honestly. That guy they brought on late on, who isn't even in their first team squad? Am I missing something here? It was this guy. 5'5", Jake Wright. That's the guy that came on in the final for Liverpool. He wasn't even a first-team player. Holy crap. He played centre-back for them in that game towards the end. I'm almost certain of it. We can see if they actually did put him at centre-back. Oh, we can't, can we? Because we're not actually their manager, of course. All aboard the party bus. That is bizarre. Solid. Yeah, it will definitely win a lot in the air if he's up against Peter Dinklage, maybe. Oh. Fucking hell. They might have done, but I don't think they did, because we have a low. Medals for Champions League win. I mean, if there's anybody that deserves a medal, it's Jesper fucking Holten. What a god. Literally won us a Champions League. Fans toast Vestergaard. I bet they bloody do. Tromso board ecstatic. Yeah, I would hope so. At Salzburg? Yeah. I told you you could have match updates, but not until the Euros. So some of them obviously are going off to the Euros and the Copa America and whatnot. Right, I was going to check. Oh, yeah, the run to the Champions League final, of course. So, started off. Oh, we weren't in the group with Barca this time, were we? I can't remember what group we were in. I'll just look at them all until we find the right one. Trial and error, mate. There we go. So, yeah, this was our group. And we actually did lose at home to Sevilla in this group. What was the score? The score was 1-0. 1-0, we won. Jesper Holten scored the winner after we made a half-time tactical switch, which basically saved our butts. Almost certainly, Ollie, you know? Probably, yeah. We're cancelling an affiliate. Yeah, sounds about right. That's what they do for fun. So, yeah, we lost against Sevilla at home, which was really fucking disappointing. But still enough to get through as group winners. Tario with the 2-month Twitch Prime as well. Thank you very much, bud. Holy shit. Right, so then after that, we drew Juventus and did well. To be honest, we got a 1-1 draw in Juve, or in Turin, and that was enough for us to get back home and get a 2-0 victory, do the good shit. That was the first time we'd got past this round of the Champions League in 5 years. So we were happy about that. And then we got a bit of luck because we drew against Benfica in the next round. Sorry, we drew Benfica in the next round, which was probably the weakest bunch, although they did knock out United to get to this point. But we were able to sort of breeze past them with another 3-1 victory on aggregate. And then we got Bayern Munich, which was definitely the better of the two ties we could have got. And we ended up beating them 2-1 on aggregate after a 1-1 draw in Munich, where Jonathan scored a wonderful goal. And then we got a 1-0 win through a Jean Valjean goal. And obviously, you know the rest. The final at the London Stadium, London, neutral venue. We beat Liverpool by 1-0. Change to the tactic permanent. It's definitely something to consider because it does feel better for me. And obviously coefficient now, which hasn't updated. That was definitely the same before the game because I looked. Okay, maybe we have to go ahead a bit. I'm certain that was... I looked at it before we played the match. Boulder win on penalties in the carb. How's FFP? Good question. Still failing currently, but... Oh, it's really, really tight now. That should be fine because remember, we're going to get a coefficient payout at... once the Champions League is fully completed, we'll get like a coefficient payout, which should be about 20 million, and that should take us up. So we should be okay. Honestly, this Champions League run might well have just saved our asses on multiple levels, not just in terms of the coefficients and stuff, but in terms of actual FFP. We could have potentially missed a whole season of Europe were it not for this. I know, London Stadium in London. Who could have possibly predicted that? Oh, right. Yeah, look. Oh, wait, that was with it, wasn't it? 18 million. Okay, so that actually might not be a... Oh, surely the board can pump in 4 million quid to just cover this. Right? Since they're allowed to put like 20-odd million in, presumably they'll just cover the remaining 4. Yeah, we'll progress one day. We want to see like the review page or something, don't we? That's kind of what matters right now, because we've got a 2-week break before... Oh, no, we don't have a 2-week break. Stansted... Yeah, apparently Stansted is also in London, which is a weird one, isn't it? 117 million pounds in the bank. 30 million in profit, failing FFP because of the ridiculous way they've set that up. I just want to keep an eye on this. Still seems to be coming down each day, which is good. Right, let's check the coefficients now. Did we gain nothing for winning the Champions League? That was definitely 14.6 before the day. I swear. No clauses. Well, no new clauses anyway. Right, let's just see. Award winners. Cabanillas wins Goalkeeper of the Year. Jean Valjean and the Fish were both in the Defender of the Year one. Nothing in the midfielders. And Jan Cavalcanti, Forward of the Year. So we basically had someone in virtually every position, which is just tremendous work. Right, let's just see. Is there anyone we can... I'm almost certain there isn't. No, sadly, no clauses to sell. I'm just going to keep an eye on this, because I think the board should be able to cover the rest of it. You'd feel like it anyway. Oh, that money might be literally the thing that keeps us going at the moment. Unhappy with the Fredrikstad spell. That's fine. I don't care, mate. Developing concerns. I mean, you'll get what you're given and like it, bud. You've just won the Champions League. Yeah, no one's going to do. Excellent stuff. I want to check it one more time. We'll go to the Monday. I do wonder if there's like some kind of season-ending thing. So where do they think the 68 million is going for? Oh, okay. So is this the number that actually matters right now? Hang on, what the fuck? Where did 13 million pounds just disappear to? Oh, we got a lot more space now. That thing is so fucking broken, it's unbelievable. It just doesn't seem to have any connection to real life. It just keeps changing. Competition bonus, but that was already the day before. But that was days before, surely. Like, we had the competition bonus, but that was days earlier. So why wouldn't it, like... Wages of 13 million? Nah. What's the same amount, though? But then, how does that even link up properly, then? How are we supposed to even attempt to predict the money if it's not even going to take it out on the same day? Oh, dear. It's still well within the realms of good shit, to be fair. So, hopefully, it's going to be in a situation where the board are still going to happily cover that amount, because it's not too bad. And at the end of the day, if the board don't cover it, they lose. So it would make no sense. Maybe it is the end of the week. I don't know. I've seen it change on a daily basis, though. Zanelli. Well, get your head down, bud. That's the thing. They don't show you the dates. Yeah, it's exactly that. Oh, not happy. Okay. Oh, furious. Well, off your piss then, mate. Oh, okay. Fair enough. He's happy to stay. Fair one. Yeah, the rolling period thing is so stupid because it doesn't tell you when the period is. Last Fandango with the 6-month resub. Thank you very much, man.
That money went on champagne and sausage rolls.
Champagne and sausage rolls. The breakfast of champions, friends. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's only a tiny one. That's only a tiny one. Afternoon, FM veteran. Right. Banks were closed. I knew there was something. Right, so we've got Starbuck in the cup, and then we have a nice little break because obviously there is Ovalar. Mate, you've got 4 years on your deal. Didn't think so. Like, you'd be 36 when this ends, mate. How much longer are you going to go on? I mean, I want you to, of course. Thank you, Dom. Feeling fresh, but also feeling extremely warm right now. It's overwhelmingly hot in here right now. Hey, Gelcher. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the board did spend 40 million on a stadium, which we didn't need. So that's always good, isn't it? Yeah, let's actually have a look. Did that change anything on here? Pinedo, Cavalcanti. Surely Ovalar is at least a... Wait, where is Ovalar? Oh, he's there. So he's an icon, but he was before, wasn't he? Nelson's up there. Georgi Yordanov's in there. Oh, was it really? Okay, so we have gained... To me, it feels like you should gain way more coefficient points for fucking winning the Champions League, right? It seems like it literally credits you with like a single point. I think that was in the song. It has to have been. Have your haircut. I don't know, 20 minutes or so. It does seem like the game has no clue what's going on. I'm feeling great, Brazio. It's so much more, like, freeing, you know? Yeah, 23 quid. Oh, shit. People being missing on international duty already. Wait. Is Ovalar knackered? Nah, he's fine. Ovi's coming in. I'm going to start Fernando Ovalar today. This is a chance for him to grab that 500th goal. It's what we're all here for, after all, chat. Right. Pee break for me, and probably a sweat break too. And I'll be back in a second, friendos. Stick around. We've got 500 goals for Fernando Ovalar to come, and all sorts of other goodies.
it is? I quit. I open my own hotel.
Okay. Whoa, dearie me. Bloody hell. Oh. I just needed to get a pee break, a drink, and change out that suit clothes. It's so incredibly... Wow. Yeah, I gotta let myself down, mate. You know, it's a celebratory pee. It's what you do. Oh, let's get to this game and see if Ovi can grab his goal. I'm out of breath from running around. Celebrating a loss? Celebrating a loss indeed. Oh, bloody hell. Absolutely, Tags. Of course I remember you, man. Tromso have just given me 30 million to come and be a special guest at the end of season Champions League winners. Well, well, well. Good stuff. I hope you've planned a speech, bud. Yeah, M's here. I better be on my best behaviour now. Once M's in the house, I'm like, oh, can't say any naughty words anymore. Elzion as well, 666. Thank you for the follow, sir. I don't know if I mentioned that. Hopefully I did. Hope you're well. Hopefully everybody is well today as well. All new people in the house, because I'm sure there's some of you. There has to have been. Where's the Tromso shirt? Tromso shirt's a bit too small for me at the moment. Doesn't go out of the club. You see? Staying around. It went well, James. We won 1-0. Jesper Holten, 70th minute goal. We were getting a bit overwhelmed in the first half. Made a tactical switch at half-time and just completely blew them away, really, in the second half. It was great. Champions of Europe. And now we get to celebrate with a random game in the cup against Stabæk. Still a full match. Good point. I forgot about that. I always do that. Back to key. Oh, let's go. Let's see how this match goes. All I want is Ovalar to get that one. I want him to get 500. We've got the emote ready. Let's go. Hey, Adamuccio. Yeah, I'm trying to think how we would have gained 13 million at that point, right? It doesn't make any sense to me how we would have done that, because it's outside the transfer window, unless it was like a coefficient thingy, but it couldn't have been because we got the coefficient money coming in as well, unless the coefficient money isn't going to go in just yet, and that's going to come in a few days or something because reasons. Oh. Go on, Cochimano. Good strike. Just Norway, Adam. Norway tiers 1, 2, and 3, but I've got all the players from all the nations. Sorry, all the players from all the clubs in all the top flight leagues are switched on. That's all of them. That way we still get lots of regens and shit like that, essentially. Oh, I didn't miss much, Sam. We won the Champions League. That's what there is to see, quite simply. And now we're going to try and see if Ovalar can grab himself his 500th goal for the club as we go behind in the cup against the second tier side. Okay. I think it's a slight case of after the Lord Mayor's show a little bit. They're a little bit preoccupied, probably still hungover, let's face it, from the Champions League final. Stabæk, yeah, they did what Liverpool couldn't do. And this is virtually the same lineup as well. All database in the world. No. So all the players from all the clubs in the top flight leagues in Europe are loaded, but not the nations, just the players. We've got only Norway loaded. Fun league recommendations. It depends on what you're into. Like, I'm so bad at this because it depends completely on what you consider to be fun, really. Poland are good for building a nation if that's what you're into. How do we get into this? Basically, the problem is, because we sold players for large amounts of money, Ando with the 12 months. Pog. Thank you, man. How's it going? Because we got into we sold 2 players. One for 80 million, one for 83 million, and another player for like 30 million during that summer. But because so that counts as income. But because we didn't spend that money at the exact moment we got it, we spent it a year later. The game, because it's a rolling thing for FFP, it's now wiped away that money that we brought in, and it's now only considering us spending loads of money, even though we have the money. And we have 120 million in the bank. So, yeah, basically, it's fucked us. Smaller rep European... I mean, I like Poland. Poland is great. Good registration rules. Hungary's pretty fun too, but you do have the non-EU rule, which can be a bit funky, or certainly in the second tier of Hungary. I forget what it's like in the first tier, honestly. It's been such a long time since I've managed in the top flight. How does that work? How does what work? I've never actually managed... Oh, no, that's not true. I have managed in Austria for 2 streams 2 years ago. I did a Vaca... No, wait, what was it called? Admir Vaca save on stream a couple of years ago. What I just said, I don't really know how I can explain it more than I just did, unfortunately. Yeah. I just explained it. I don't know what more I can really add to it, unfortunately. That's how... It works by how I just said it, unfortunately. Have we just given away a penalty to them as well? No. Okay. Cup time. Managing Portugal. Oh, I love Portugal. Won the Champions League with União de Madeira last year. That was great fun. Surprisingly fast as well. 2-2. Not 2-2. 2-0. He just kicked a man lying on the floor. Yeah, you got to kick a man when he's down. That's what the old saying says, isn't it? Spraining ankle. How? Rise in BIOS issues. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. I worry about that. Although, really, I'm not going to be updating my BIOS anytime soon. I can't imagine. North Macedonia. It is fun, for sure. Sausage rolls in the oven. You love to hear it. Are we about to go 3? We are legit 3-0 down to a second-tier team in the Cup after just winning the Champions League. Oh, wow. Hardest thing we've ever done. Honestly, in many respects, this one. It's taken us 17 years just to reach a Champions League final. They are very much recovered. They've been all right in it, in all honesty. Right, I might just try the thing we tried in the Cup final. Can't hurt, can it? Subs would happen anyway. Nelson needs a rest. Holton's not even on the bench. Ovalar's done nothing, sadly. His day will come. Worry not. Oh, dear. Fuck it. Elton John on for Jean Valjean. Oh, he's one of the better players. Oh, well, it is what it is.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Oh, T8 place. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, no, Poland is great. Once you go to the top flight, it's superb. Showdown draft is tomorrow night. Not that I can do much preparation for it on account of the fact that we don't know the player pool. So that's going to be good. It'll be something mad. Be like, oh, we're doing the Greek second division. And everyone's like prepared for like the major leagues as much as they can do. Yeah, imagine if they did sack us and be like, sorry, we expected better from you in the Cup, mate. Why change your tactic that beat Liverpool? How do you mean? This is... we're 3-0 down? That would probably be a good reason. I mean... Oh, dear. Polonia Warsaw is definitely peak. I love me some Polonia. Right, okay, we're back in it. Let's go. There's time yet. Age-based draft. No, they haven't, actually. That'd be kind of interesting. It'd also be kind of mad because there's really no way you can prepare for that by any normal means. Where do you expect to came? I mean, honestly, I don't expect them to go anywhere, to be honest. I expect they'll use it as leverage to get a bigger contract. Or another contract, really. I don't know. Like, to be honest, it doesn't affect my club in any way, but it would be kind of sad to see him leave, just because it's one of those, like, one of those players that you associate with a club, really, and then to just be another one of those players that's just, you know, may or may not, obviously be a success wherever he goes, but yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, is that a pen? It is a pen, right. And Ovalar is no longer on the pitch. Shit. Oh, dear. Only players whose age is a prime number. Come on, Zanelli. Let's have this, bud. He scored. We're 3-2 now. Come on. He really does. The reason he does, of course, is because he has dribbles with ball down right on account of him being a right-sided player. But we're trying to play him on the left, and he just loves cutting inside. And it actually seems to do quite nice. We've come back fairly fast here. Insta highlight off the kickoff as well. They've got Mork. Good old Mork. Mindy will be along later, friends. Only grayed out players. That'd be kind of weird. So there's just no draft at all, and you're just assigned a squad of random regens. It was 1-0, Dorian, was the final score. To us, of course. Well, not of course, really. That's actually quite a surprise. There is indeed a chance. I mean, to be fair, we haven't still haven't had the highlight. Reply to him. There could still be something on there. If we got an equaliser already here, we could actually potentially go... Oh, God. Oh, God. Nothing to stop them from scoring, of course, though. Nearshine. Oh, he's through. He's gone through one challenge. It's going to be a penalty, isn't it? Okay, good save from Cabanillas. Oh. Only with footballers and names of days of the week. I actually can't think of any off the top of my head. Oh, this is where we fade away, innit? Yeah, but a lot of players do that, don't they, with their agents? They do the whole, oh, I need to leave, and then they get offered a big contract, and oh, I've decided to stay. But, I mean, that at the end of the day, it's what else leverage do they have, really? USMT National... Yeah, that could be quite fun. Just dipping into that Sounders Academy. try and pick up a few. Hey, I could pick up a couple of forward Madison players, maybe. It's another penalty. It's another bloody penalty. Zanelli steps up, and it's fucking saved. Are you kidding me? Oh, I don't believe it. We should be level. We've just missed a penalty. Scored a penalty, missed a penalty, but that's always how it is, isn't it? So rarely do your players actually get the second penalty. I always find that it seems like you always seem to have a way better chance of missing the second penalty. I have no idea. Well, in that case, it looks like he's trying to push for leaving then, really. Penalty rebound. I think I've seen one time. But yeah, you're right. It's a pretty rare occurrence, as it's another chance for Zanelli and another chance. And how have we not scored here? Oh, dear. We're going to go out to this lot in a game that, in the end, we might not deserve to. But hey, should have played better early on, didn't we? It's like we sort of woke up in the second period and remember that actually we are quite good. Jonathan goes past one challenge and cleared. They're going to get a win here, I think. Oh, my God. 0 for the parent club. Yeah. The second penalty thing is kind of annoying, but hey. Oh, go on. Jonathan. Oh. Tactical change woke them up. It did a bit, yeah. I wonder if that's something to go with. To be fair, two of the we've lost in the cup to Starbeck. Holy shit! Wow. We just go in the next. I won't throw the water bottle, but like Jesus Christ, that's actually not great. We used all our energy. Hey, to be honest, chat, if you'd given me a choice between winning the Champions League and winning a second round game in the Norwegian Cup, I would probably have taken the Champions League. But we can't do it on a cold, windy night in Starbeck. Ah, dearie me. We've got a bit of we've got a bit of catching up to do in the league as well. Let's face it, we're scoring a lot of goals, but we've dropped a few points lately, albeit that's because I've been rotating squads continually for all the extra Champions League games we've had. So I think we now should be able to put a bit of a run together, hopefully. Oh, look, money. Lovely old job. Yeah, I think given how this works, they're now the champions of Europe, right? Should be. Another team won the cup. It was not actually as long as you'd think. I'm fairly certain we lost it a few years ago, actually. We've won 5 in a row, but Odds won it a few times. Won it before then, and Fredrikstad have won it in this save as well. And then we actually didn't win it for a while at the start of the save. You get a decent amount of money, yeah. Just for losing. Okay, that's annoying. The board are probably pissed. Failed. Okay, but we did win the champion. Passed. Not delighted. Passed. Cheers the board. Lordy Lord. We've set ourselves up really nicely for next season, though. That's the cool thing. In terms of coefficient stuff, we actually still, despite winning the Champions League, have had a worse year than the year we're losing. I don't know how. To be fair, that's the year that we got to the semi-final and Mulder won it, or won the Europa Conference League. So that's probably what it was. But really, really good year for us. Better than everyone above us except Spain, which gains us a bit of ground. But also next year, we're losing a 7.3 season, which is the key. If we can put in another like 13, 14 point year, there's a big chance for us to gain ground, particularly as Germany are losing quite a good season, a reasonably good season, and France are losing they're losing better season than we are anyway. Yeah, they're just like, we don't care anymore. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty much cold and windy in every single Norwegian League game, isn't it, really? There's a strong opportunity for that to be the case. We're going to be missing... The thing is, over the summer, we're actually going to struggle a bit because we're going to be missing like half of our squad to both the Euros. I think it's the Euros, or it might be the World Cup. Oh, I think it's the Euros. To the Euros or the World Cup and the Copa America. No, it must be the Euros then, because if there's a Copa America as well. So, Christ on a bike. Kelvin Mueller-Piffero. Who? Oh. Why are they rating him so highly? Screw it. Oh, no. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Yeah, nice little gap. But we still have to play a lot of games during the Euros, annoyingly. Clubs coefficient, well, that'll be nice and high, thankfully. And might push us to our highest position ever. 26 points. That's Chelsea. You mug. Right. Just sorted out by Norway. 34 points we got for winning it. So now we do... Well, we're 14th, but technically that probably goes up somewhat by winning it. Edinburgh FM. Bapti, thank you for the 10 months.
We've been together longer than Gazza has been sober.
Leave Gaza alone. Poor man. Isn't he doing some mad shit out in Spain or something now? I can't remember exactly. Yeah, we're going to gain a few nice spots in coefficient, which is good. So also, look at Mulder here, down in 23rd. Like, they're legit not doing too badly. Although they are losing their cup-winning year, so that's not great. Still got business 7 million for Champions League winning players. Yeah. We don't do that anymore, thankfully, because obviously our squad rating is massive. Italian I'm that's what it was. Yeah, I knew there was something like that. Not Spain. Italian I'm a celebrity.
So
Felix MDFT. Thank you for the follow, my man.
And have a lick me yarbles.
Hope you're having a great afternoon. Right, so we've got Volarek, which is actually quite important to go and win that, because I don't really want to fall too far behind. 46 players produced by... Oh, wait, game, come back here. Tromso produced the most footballers currently playing in the Elite Syrian, which is good. It's good stuff. 46 players at top flight. That being said, Mulder at 36 is not bad either. I mean, but look at this. It's just an endless stream of players. Most of them aren't even Norwegian. Oh, dear. Yeah, we could do lose players. It's going to be a tough summer. I honestly wonder if we actually are going to be able to pull ourselves back to a title win. I'm also tempted to make that change and go for the BWM here now, because it just seems so much more stable. And I think it's because it provides a lot of defensive cover on this side. Probably Mulder lately. Mulder and Bran are the two that have really stood out. I.e. both of them have been to European finals. Mulder have won a European final. Bran lost to... Who did they lose to? Was it Milan? It was Milan, wasn't it? Yeah, we have a BWM in the defensive one, but he's sat deeper. So the idea is he sits behind the Mezzes, but then you lack this going forward. So I actually think that this is kind of best of both worlds. We'll see. Oh, first Denmark goal for Carsten. Lovely stuff. Yeah, no game there. No game there. So it must be because of some of the Euros and stuff. Yeah, it was Milan. Fun left back. We've got a left back in Molina. Certainly enough to tide us over until the end of the season. Obviously, they can piss off. Cavalcanti's going to complain, obviously, but it's not happening. Castro? Oh, no, he'll be fine. Castro's usually all right. Usually one talk with... Oh, okay. Influential player it is then. Just won the Champions League. He's like, no, I want to go to a different club. Fuck you. This is the first time he's complained about leaving as well, by the way. Now that we've won the Champions League, now he wants to leave. Yeah, no, obviously not. Why would I let you go? Piss off, mate. Ridiculous. I hate that shit. Oh, dear. Database lookup. Oh, God. Yeah, that's the reason I almost don't want to, just because it will just be sat here for ages. But then we may as well, actually. Fuck it. Oh, I don't even have the player requests or anything even switched. I don't even have my request window open. Let's see. Database lookup. Boom. Boom. Can't you actually turn hot mode back on today because I had to move the button, sadly. Right, there we go. Oh, shit. And we can't move on this yet, can we? Still changing. Still going up. That's super annoying. We cannot bid on this guy at the moment because we don't know the FFP situation. Yeah, it's so nuts. It's like you've just won the Champions League and now you decide you want to go to Man United. Bearing in mind, he's never complained, as far as I know, about wanting to leave before. Madness. Right, what I think I'm going to do is, because if Radaby is going to be playing in that position more often, I'm going to just dump him back on training for the central midfield role again. Just for a bit, and then we'll find his weakness and then start training the individual attribute. But for now, I just want him to be... It's weird that it rates him so poorly for this role when you look at his attributes, but sure. It's mad. If anything, I would have thought that that kind of result would be the sort of thing that would want players to stay. Yeah, but like we've got Molina at left back. So it's not too bad. We can still get away with it. Arsenal want him as well now. Presumably Arsenal offered whatever Chelsea offered plus £1. It's annoying. Because we cannot be spending... as much as we got the money, obviously, we have the cash. But we can't until we know how this pans out. Thankfully, the summer window isn't our main window anyway. It's the winter one, so we've got time to plan. Klempin. Oh, yeah, Kempin. The guy from Town and Valley. The guy that we described, we thought was Zealand. Here he is. So, oh, some nice developments already. First touch is incredibly going up too. His finishings, I swear that seems to have gone up as well. I swear that was 9 when he came in. Good old Tim Kempin from, where is it? Is it Town and Country? Yeah. Town and Country, Florida, USA. Good old Timmy Kemps. Some nice development already, actually. The training setup seems to be doing the trick. That is correct. You are not understanding it correctly, Ragnar. We would fail it this season. That's telling us we are currently going to fail it, from what we can tell. So if I spend that money, that will guarantee that we fail it, probably. We just don't know. We've never had it say that we're failing it before, which is why I'm a little bit confused. And I still suspect it's down to the transfers. Where we sold a lot of players and then didn't spend the money straight away, so it's no longer counting that money as income because it's a year earlier. I still think that's the reason. They're all going in for Hamidovic. Man United could pick. Also, that's literally his value. Why would I sell him directly for his value? The god that is Yuri Tillmans. I don't know if Yuri's going to still be playing. Well, he isn't. But he is still in the game, luckily. 39. No, it doesn't tell you when it rolls over. There's no deadline date. There's no nothing. It's absolutely ridiculous. A customer just asked me for my number. Well, what did you say? Just give him a fake one. Give him my number and let him call me on the stream. That would be a way better plan, right, chat? A trade. I have no idea. We've never done any trades anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Well, we can't sell them. We do have players that we could sell, but selling a player for 40 million implies that someone has to also buy them for 40 million. You can't just click sell player for 40 million and have money. It's just how it is. We tried to sell players in January and we just couldn't give, no one would actually bid on the players we needed to try and get rid of, sadly. We had one deal agreed that was probably going to be fine, but then the player returned down the contract. Yeah, give him my number. Yeah, he's done pretty well. So what did he actually... So he finished off at Brugge. Aren't you glad you went back, Yuri, for one season? I'd like the sell player, but yeah, me too. It would be useful sometimes. Honestly, we just don't know, Lacey. We just don't know. Also, what on earth is the reason for not telling you the date? There seems to be absolutely zero reason why they would not tell you the date. It just says end of 36 season. But when is that? Because doesn't that vary depending on what league you're in? Or is it a European one? Is it what? You just don't know. Oh, dear. You'd expect it to be like that, which means, in theory, as long as we don't sign anybody in August and maybe make a few sales... Oh, shit. Who are you? Oh, you're a physio. Why are we signing Brand's physio? No. Jesus Christ. I was like, soz, I've been Oh, okay. Did I know about that? Is this like the most backwards-ass proposal that has ever existed? June 30th, possibly, yeah. There might well be, Dan, but I can't be asked to go trawling through the editor right now. Yeah, it has to be set in stone. It's so annoying that we're going to lose out on a player like Dragan Hamidovic because of this, but honestly, then again, we do have the clout now. We are... That's gone up. That's gone up as a result of us winning the Champions League, hasn't it? There was no way we were we definitely have gone up. Good shit. Big fan of that. Right. Good stuff. That should actually be... That means we probably could compete with those guys for that deal. There's no reason that he would sign for them over us anymore because our rep is basically the same as theirs, I would have thought. Maybe there's a few 5-star clubs, perhaps, but... I guess that's because of the cup that we're not in, lol. These are all... So here we go. Look, this is the first... Carlos Eduardo gets his... Fuck me. Really, Carlos? Is that a wage hike for you? I am concerned that it is. We're going to get a news article in a minute, aren't we? No? I must have been sensible. Didn't put it in. Didn't put a wage hike in there for him. Brilliant stuff. Wow, we've got a lot of players at these tournaments right now. The league rep. Hang on. Oh, it's on this one, isn't it? Here. 6th at the moment. Which is pretty good. Still not as good as France and Germany, which is weird because we've been above them, but not consistently, I suppose. Gets his... Fuck me. P6 is pretty sick on the reputation too, which is really... that update's a lot slower. Which does kind of make sense, though, because if you think about it, we've been P6 for a while now, or P6 or P5 in terms of coefficient, so it does make sense that our rep has slowly caught up with that. But I also think that part of the reason is because... Why do they keep declaring interest? This is new. This wasn't happening before. It's like they're being all cordial about it. It's like they're trying to marry my daughter. Well, they can't have her. Unless they give me like a goat or something in the dowry. Then I might be interested. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's only 37, actually. I thought it could be worse than that for his wage hike. But when you look at him, he's well worth the £37,000 a week, to be honest. Douglas... Wait. Douglas Bianchin. Sorry, I don't know why I struggle with that. Thank you for the follow, sir. So that's a good... It's nice to see him get his first cap. I mean, yet again, that's another player we've got now that is a Brazilian international. That's nuts. We've got way more than those. Way more of those than any player should have. Have we? Okay, good. I guess that's good, I suppose. From Brazil. Speaking of Brazil. It happened, chat. Jonathan just got his first cap for Brazil. Come on. Hang on, that means... Sorry, for Brazil. For Norway. That means Norway must be at the Euros, right? It's a friendly. Oh, Norway, please. Oh, fuck me, Norway. You lost to Hungary. Hungary. No wonder Eric retired. Like, I don't blame him at this point anymore. Hang on, Emil Lindqvist started in goal. That's that youngster at Brann. Jesus Christ. And they just lost on a friendly to Belarus too. Good lord. Norway really have let the side down. It's incredible how they failed to qualify for tournaments during this save, given how good they've been. Yes, we did. We did win. Hang on, since it's the Euros. Is it the... Hang on, first things first. Let's check. It is the Euros, right? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Right, in that case, what we should do... is... Screen float. That's the one, isn't it? Championship qualifying. Profile. Stop game, yes. On evening. On match days. There we go. Add screen. Actually, what I might do as well, because I want to sort of not watch the Euros, but like have a bit more knowledge of the Euros, so we do it in the morning as well. That way, it's obviously going to reload the skin. Hopefully this doesn't crash the whole thing. Imagine that. Oh. Yeah, we had Odin Thiago home, but we had to sell him because his contract was going to expire, and annoyingly, he didn't go to another Norwegian side. Oh, dear. It's good to see that Jonathan's finally playing for Norway, though. Shame he's not... If they'd have given him game time earlier, he might have actually allowed them to qualify for that tournament. Imagine that, eh? I just kind of want to see what's going to go on in the Euros. Since they're here, we might as well like pay attention to them. Plus, we've also got other people away. New Norway star. Wait, didn't you just... Oh, wait. Good stuff. I love that he's declared for Norway. That makes me so happy that this guy couldn't get a Brazilian cap, but has now declared for Norway. What a ledge. Oh, remains sick. That makes sense. We go 9th in the European rankings now. 9th place. Homegrown players, that obviously doesn't matter anymore. We are so well over on that one. Erling Haaland, right. Well, you'll like this because he's at Leeds. Unless he's left Leeds by now. Maybe he's retired now. Might have only been a one-year deal at Leeds. No, he's still at Leeds. I think this is the... Yeah, his first full season at Leeds United. 8 goals. And I think in the Premier League too. Right? Yep. 8 Premier League goals. 3 assists. Over 33 games for Erling Haaland. Good stuff. We did nearly sign him, but it just wouldn't have been worth it for the wages he wanted for us. Does this make an explanation? I could almost guarantee it doesn't, but I'm going to look at it anyway. Oh my lord. So not a single mention of the date. Increase the number of competitions across the football spectrum, blah, 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 fair play. If you're involved in one, you'll find regulations detailed in new items and rules pages. Well, that's just not true, is it? I mean, it legitimately just doesn't tell you anything useful. It gives you no information. It's kind of just like, there might be some rules, maybe. Maybe we don't know.
Do not hate.
14 Loom. Thank you for the follow, man.
600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Daniel Steen, I mean, he's not doing great because obviously he's playing for us, which means that he's not playing for us and he refuses to leave. So it's a bit of a difficult situation. I might actually... Can I transfer list him, perhaps? I mean, we've already tried to... He's literally nearly left and then just turned down the contract. I'm going to transfer list him. Because I just want... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. I should have sent that to other Norwegian sides. Oh, well. I just want to get rid of him at this point because it might help with the FFP. But moreover than that, it's annoying. We had a £9 million bid from Vålerenga, which I accepted, and then he turned down the contract. And that might have actually been the difference for us in terms of FFP, but we don't know yet. We'll have to see how... I don't see us spending much money in this period, though, right? It's going up again! What features to be in FM22? I don't know. What features would you lot like to see? Shit, that was the last thing I wanted. It worries me that they've come straight in with the bids, but honestly, I might be tempted to just let this happen now. Are these non-negotiable too? Yep. Oh, fuck. Which ones, Dan? I don't know. Should we just accept them? Fuck it. Offer him out for more. I just want to get the deal done. I just want to get some money in for him, honestly. Like, at this point, he just needs to leave. Plus, he'll get some extra... Yes, you did, Matt. We won 1-0, though, sad. Or say sadly. We won 1-0, which was great. Okay. Thanks for telling me. But once again, they provide zero information in this news article that tells me where our situation lies. You have to actually go in here to see that the money has yet again gone up. You think at least in here it would tell you? Are these... No, this is Copa America. We've got so many South Americans that Copa America is just like full of players. I still keep getting that news article saying that Correa's being played out of position, even though he's literally not. I'd like smarter AI in terms of transfers and stuff. I'd like them to be more sensible. Just like, if you've got a fringe player and he wants to leave, because, and he comes to you saying like, oh, I want first team football, I'll be like, you're a fringe player. His response should be either, okay, that's fine, boss, or no, literally, that should be the response. What's the point in having squad statuses if the players can then just upset the entire squad because of it? Or if they are going to be a dick because they've got a bad personality, that's fine too. But it shouldn't then cause the entire team to get pissed at you for not playing a player who doesn't have that squad rating. That's what most annoys me, is when the entire team go, well, you should be playing this fringe player. And I'm like, why? That sort of shit really does annoy me. Blakeism, thank you for the follow, man. So is that 2 more goals? Fucking hell, by the way. Can we just talk about this? Brazil 4, Colombia 5. What a game. Oh, wow. 2 goals for Cav for Brazil. An 80th minute goal for Orlando Castro, who is also our player. And the 91st minute goal from Steel Palacio of Man United, I assume, to win the game. Which round was this? 5-4 to Colombia. Good shit. Youth intake stuff would be nice. I'd like to see a bit more of that. Yeah. I'd like to... Has anyone here ever played... was it EHM? Or... Yeah, Eastside Hockey Manager. In that save, you can track the development of youth players from a much younger age, and I think it'd be cool to sort of see them develop. Because they did start bringing in stuff like that with how other teams could poach your youth players without you knowing, or you could see it, but they were like pre-youth players. I'd like to see a bit more development stuff for like the under-11s and stuff. Not that you can do or play the squads or anything, but just to see the development of players potentially coming through before you get a chance to use them. They used to have that in FIFA Manager. That's exactly it, Patty. But what I don't get is why then they cause a problem with players that are far more senior than them, who are playing in their positions, who then agree with them about it. And that just makes no sense to me. Some of the player AI are just ridiculous. The other one is where a player wants to leave, so you offer them out. No clubs bid for them, so you offer them out. No clubs bid for them, so then the player gets upset because you didn't sell them. And it's like, sorry, what do you expect me to do here? I don't control the means of production. You're in the wrong country for this, sir. Right, okay, so groups currently sitting like this. Let me move to the right-hand side so we can enjoy this. Well, yeah, like a youth saying like we've just developed a brand new player. He's 11. He's just joined our under 12 sides or whatever. And then you sort of get regular yearly updates about the players in those lower leagues. Some of them might get worse. Some of them may leave entirely and choose not to be footballers. That kind of shit would be quite a nice thing to map the stories of the players and their development for me. That'd be kind of cool. Well, again, you used to be able to do this on FIFA Manager. You used to be able to open foreign academies on FIFA Manager and recruit foreign youngsters into your youth intake. Like, those were all things that were in FIFA Manager. I stress again, FIFA fucking Manager, which, as we all know, was a pile of steaming shit in almost every other aspect. But nevertheless, they did have some cool functionality. You could buy an island in that game, chat. It was great times. It was a good way of cheating as well because of how badly programmed the game was. So currently, Slovakia, incredibly, are top of their group after beating Poland. Where are England in here? Hungary, Ukraine, and Austria. Okay, so England got a pretty good group. But could you make Jedi account? Okay, fair enough. They had to draw the line somewhere. The last thing you need is Anakin going after the younglings, you know? For the Norway League, honestly, I couldn't tell you, Darian, because we're 17 years into the save now, and most of the signings we made at the start were just freebies, and I've honestly forgotten who we signed. It's been such a long time. Also, I don't really have specific player recommendations because I don't ever really sign the same players other than Regan Booty. Exceptions needed there. Fernando Ovalar, if you can get hold of him, he's a bit of a good player. You can get him for about $500,000, but it depends on where you're at, really. In fact, not really. If you're Bodo, you can afford Ovalar. So I would get Fernando Ovalar if I were you. You can get very, very cheap, depending on what season you're in, of course, from Cerro Porteño over in Paraguay, and he is very good. Aberforth with the 10 months. Thank you very much, man. Yes, you did. We won 1-0, so do not worry. We've done it. We've done good. I like Regan Booty. Regan Booty is a next level. Ability to get married and divorced based on your... Yes! Yes! Holy shit, I forgot about that. I totally forgot you could do that. Wow. There was some mad shit in that game, to be fair. And it wasn't a very good game. The match engine was absolute garbo. Like, basically, it was just the same highlights that you'd see over and over again. But, like, you know, I know how FM can be a bit like that sometimes, but this was way worse, trust me. England... Oh, they actually dropped points against Austria, I think. Okay. No real huge surprises coming along here. Although France, in a group with Croatia and the Netherlands, is quite a lot. Oh, was a look-up, sorry. Oh, it's on that one. Shit. So it did Kempin, did Tillmans, Haaland, Steen. John Ness. Yes. I know where John Ness is. Regan Booty from Chorley. Is he at Chorley now? Oh, okay, cool. Yes, Regan Booty is brilliant. Lower league save in the UK. Regan Booty. You'll honestly have him all the way to the Premier League. He's that good. I've had him on my Stockport, Notts County, Bolton, Whitport, Ermis, and now Szeged saves, and he has been... And John Ness... Oh, it's because he's got the bloody... Someone write his name in chat with the proper character, because it won't let me search for him otherwise.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Yeah, because he's got... That's it, yeah. Thank you, Lars. It's because the game doesn't like the... Let's just write it over and over again. There he is. The game doesn't let me, like, begin to type it properly. Shumi! Thank you for the follow, man. Renegade, yeah, in a way, yeah. Well, I used to have TCM Manager as well, but bear in mind, TCM Manager basically was FIFA Manager. It was the same game as far as I'm aware. They just changed the name later. Choose how to press. I feel like it'd be nice to have a bit more tactical control. He's an assistant manager now. Wow. So yeah, he went to Haugesund for 27k. Then sort of sporadically, he was either he played great, and then I suppose that was in the second division. He seems to be more of a second tier player in Norway, really. That was his kind of thing. I'd like a little bit more tactical control more than anything else. But no, Regan Booty, honestly, I cannot recommend him enough if you're in... We got £2 million out of that. Imagine if we'd managed to get a 50% next transfer fee off of Real Madrid in that clause. They've actually somehow managed... We've got £2.5 million from that. That's mad. Also, lol at Judas leaving Real Madrid, presumably because they didn't win anything. Yizzy, thank you for the follow, man.
They are building it now.
That's hilarious. Harry Redknapp's tweet. What did he tweet about? Oh, Svensson. Yeah, honestly, I've had him playing in the Cypriot second division, loafers, and he's great. Like, he was phenomenal. I think he got 14 goals in the Cypriot second division playing as a Mez. He's so good. Unbelievably good. No, his name is Marcio Pinedo. We just call him Judas because of the way he lost, where we lost him. Eric Thommy. Oh, there he is, director of football. And he has been all over the shop. My God. Ooh. Actually, he really hasn't. He's just been at Stuttgart and then just loaned to Kaiserslautern. Loads. Such a dad tweet. Let's go. What we got? Found the password for my Twitter account. What have I missed all this time? Took a break. The only way that could have been more like daddable would have been if he just had like a random picture of himself but taken from underneath. You know exactly what I mean. Granddad iPad picture. That's what we're talking about here. Champions League winners. Let's do it. Particularly as we can now count ourselves as one of the many winners of the Champions League. Thumbs up emoji, yep. So far, obviously, we had the madness of Benfica winning it in the very first year of the save, which I still can't believe happened. United obviously won it. Wow, look at that. Like, English dominance here. United and then Liverpool a few years. Then the Spaniards took over with Real Madrid. 3 successive Champions League wins for Chelsea. Inter lost 2 of them. Inter have lost 3 Champions League finals in this save already. PSG finally got one. Liverpool again, Real Madrid, Chelsea, Bayern, Chelsea. Chelsea have won a lot of Champions Leagues. 5 Champions Leagues Chelsea have won in this save. And also, hilariously, Liverpool have now lost 2 Champions Leagues in a row. Both of which were played in the UK. Oh, dear. So, the plan going forward for us now is, obviously, first place is not going to happen. But, the plan is, we want to get top 4. I want another Norwegian side to win the Europa League. And I want to win the Club World Cup. Because I've never really played in the Club World Cup before. And I think that's kind of sick. So that's kind of our plan from now on. Oh, Super Cup too. And I love that it's Inter. Because, of course, that means they must have won the Europa League, right? That's all they can win these days, apparently. Yep, Inter won it. And the Europa Conference League was Anderlecht. Wow. They went all the bastard way. It's good for us that there's no Dutch teams in there. Because we've been battling the Dutch for years. And we finally got better of them for a bit. When are we going to get a game? Yeah, the Club World Cup's cool. That's why we want to play in it. Because it's got all these extra, all the extra teams. Technically, we'd already qualified for it just by being in the final. Liverpool signed him, did they? 34 million. That wage would have been a bit of a struggle bus for us. Hang on. Djurgården? So did Vitesse actually poach him off of Djurgården then? It's weird that they would get a cut of the transfer fee, right? Surely. They must have done one of those youth poaching things. I don't see how they would get a cut of that if they were not involved in him at all. Are they affiliate sites? No. Hilariously, Chelsea are their affiliate, yet they sold him to Liverpool instead. Oh, Chelsea get mugged off by Vitesse there. Yeah, it must be that he was in their academy and they just poached him. Cool. I guess it's kind of cool that AI clubs can do that to each other as well. The Animal Garden just coming in and poaching all the money. Fine by me. They'll make a better zoo with it, right? They're completely benevolent. We've actually got so much, like, ground to catch up in the league. I'm genuinely concerned we might not win it this year. We've got 19 games to catch up a 9-point deficit. And we just need Mulder to start dropping some points. And then, of course, with the fact that half of our team is going to be not suspended, but half our team is going to be missing for these first few leagues. 23 players are going to be on international duty for that Brand game. I genuinely don't know who's going to be able to play in that game. This is the most players I've ever seen us have on international duty. Ever. Oh, good. Wait, he got sent off. I love how he's already getting games for Switzerland. It's good signs. No, they've not become that good. We've just had a bit of a poor season in the sense that they are very good, though. Mulder is still a good side, but because we went so deep into the Champions League, we had to rotate our squads a lot for the league games because we just could not afford to not have our full-strength teams out for the Champions League. No, that's already been delayed. I'm pretty certain they won't let us delay it. I had like 7 players missing last time around, and they didn't let me delay it. We'll see. Hopefully they will, but I don't think they will. I honestly think we might end up with grade players. Yeah, I have a Discord server. There we go. The board is just going on hoovering up randos. Raul Moro is Russian now. Who's he? Oh, yeah. I've got a button. I'm straight on the button. I'm a button fiend, chat. Suit off. I had to take the suit off. It was too fucking hot in here to wear a suit. Could lose Jean Valjean. Oh. All right. Have a bang on that. Steen's going to Ajax for 9 million. That might help us out financially as well. I think we could have got a bit more, but honestly, just let's watch this be massive again now. It's going up again. Hey, Red Life. Spanish kid for Lazio. Well, I don't remember seeing a Spanish kid for Lazio. I'm a silent typer. What can I say? This mechanical keyboard just sort of I'm curious about this now. At Zenit, I guess he must have declared for him. I mean, he's been there 10 years. Wow, that is weird, actually. Yeah, that is kind of weird. He was at United, then went to Zenit, and now is declared for Russia. Maybe we could, like, bribe them to let us in. Then that might count against us on FFP, though. Yeah, guarantee that we play Ajax next year and Steen scores against us.
Oh, yes, very
Red
soon.
Lifer, thank you very much for the follow, man.
Now.
A racehorse called Jean Valjean, the first time I heard you play about that. So I love that that's the connection you made and not the Les Miserables. But I like that. You could create a media post and manage... Manages clubs... Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you definitely can't do that anymore. Not that I know of, anyway. But no, they won't... Oh, 100 million. Yeah, no, obviously not. Why would we do that? Why would we sell the centre-back that, ironically, didn't even play that well according to the game? But he did, though. Castro was so good in that second half when we switched tactics. Every single time, he was just getting in there, making those... Is that a play called Dada? Defensive winger called Dada. Okay. We want to leave a bit of space between those eyes, sir. Leave some space for Jesus. Defensive winger. What's his passing like? A weird sort of player there. Defense against the dark arts. Oh, let's try out Mama. Bound to be loads. There's tons of Mamadous. Let's just do a proper search here. His name is Victor Hugo Morksel. That's the reason. All right, let's do players. Let's see. Show me the Mamas. I want to see. I thought his name was Mama Afro for a second then. That would have been fantastic. Someone cutting... Oh yeah, someone's cutting the lawns. I thought I could hear something weird. Obviously lots of Mohammeds and stuff like that, but I want to see any weird names. God, there's like 500 people. Mama Afro is probably the best one so far. I think it sort of gets a bit more downhill from that point onwards, really, doesn't it? It's because there's so many players. Look at how many players are called Mamadou Camara. Just Mamadou Camara. It's a lot. It's a fuckload, I believe, is the technical term. Tata. Batata. Hakuna Batata. Oh, he's Brazilian. That's a great name. What's his full name? Haida Serrao Carvalho. See, that's what I'm talking about. You need to have that nickname that makes no sense at all. That's what I want to see. Also, he's half Belgian, I guess, because he's been at Standard Liège for such a long time. Oh, wow, he actually came through at Standard. Well, I'll be damned. Let's see. God. I mean, this is pretty much going to be a straightforward nothing, sadly, Morksel. I think that was unlikely to happen. Right, I'm going to have to try and keep track of these now. Oh, there's the fridge as well. I didn't see that. Mossestad. There he is. Real Betis these days. Ha! Mug. He only got one cap for Norway out of all of this. Silly, silly man. He's not even a bad player. But he's just made the wrong career moves. He's ended up leaving on a free at every single transfer. Season 17, Benno. And he's, to be fair, look at how little he has played since he left Tromsø. What a stupid decision he made. Like, he's been away now for 9 years, and he's barely mustered 20, not even 20 league appearances in that entire time. He's just made the worst possible career moves in his entire career. Craziness. Right, so that's Scott. Oh, there's surely going to be a Scott Chapman, right? The closest thing to Scott Chapman we've got here is Scottish Championship Scott. And apparently Zach Robertson too, because, of course. And also this guy. Blas. Oh, it's a stadium. Hey, look, chat. It's this guy. I'm going to start calling you Scottish Championship from now on. Yeah, they're the Zealand face packs, corralled. I'll do that. Simba. There might actually be a Simba. Oh, there is. There is. Or at least people that are close enough to Simba to the point where it might... There you go. Jonathan Simba Bwagwa. Bwanga. There you go. There's an actual Simba. Good shit. Any more? Oh, closely. Bruni Nsimba. That's a name. There's a few Sambas in there. No, nothing down towards the bottom. Ah, that's a shame. I was hoping there'd be more Simbas. Longest I've ever done. To be honest, this is probably it. In all honesty. I think I've had a save that's lasted a similar length of time. But that wasn't a save that was a... Ah, yes, see. I'll refund your points on that one. Yaya Banana, I think he might... We've definitely looked him up before. Oh, no. Hades. Let's do it. Wait. What is that team? So there's Hayes. No, it's not the same. Ahmed Hadid. David Hayes. Hayes. That's people. What else we got here? Horners. Heath Hayes. Maddie Seaboys. Presidente Hayes. Ooh, very nice. Your mama is 105 meters wide. Okay, I want to know about RC Hades here. They're a Belgian team. That's cool. What tier is this? Division 2C. What level in Belgium is this? I'm mainly asking because of the potential of managing them maybe in OTI. Racing Hades. That's amazing of a name. I've no idea what level in Belgian football this is. It looks like 3rd or 4th tier. 4th tier. Ooh, that might be too low. Cap, thank you for the 9 months. Oh.
Couldn't wake up early enough for the big game. How did we do?
We won 1-0, Cap. We are champions of Europe. Jesper Holten with the second half goal. Oh, so happy about that. Any more? A few Hayes Park, but no, sadly nothing beyond that. There's only Hades related thing there. They can get promoted, true, but they'd have to in order for me to actually be able to manage them because I think I only have Belgium down to the 3rd tier on that save. So here's Stockport. Edgeley Park. Okay. Well, that's news. Well, I'll be damned. It's Millie, everybody. That's a nice little connection. What do we win? We just won the Champions League right now. Earlier today, in fact. And obviously loads of Norwegian titles and League Cups and stuff like that. It's Jordan Millward. Lovely. I swear we looked at him earlier in the save. Oh, I think we saw him when he was at Exeter, maybe. But he's actually been playing consistently for Stockport in the National League. Is he their best player as well? Value-wise? Oh, I think he might be the only one with any value. It's just him and Tim Akinola. 33-year-old Tim Akinola, who has been around the block. Look at the number of teams he's been at. Lincoln, Huddersfield, somehow. How on earth did he end up at Huddersfield? Northampton, and then to Arsenal. He's been all over the shop. Filed, gotta love Filed. Bit of Grimsby stuff there. God, he just moves club every season, and now he's finally 6.22. I can see why you might have decided to hang it up there, Timmy. And as a party, I think he's still at Leicester City. Oh no, he's at Chef now. Have we just had another player bid on our player? Great. Oh, he's been there a while actually. 2.7 million as a party moved to Sheffield United, and once again has barely managed to play. Tim Akinola, he loves a 1-year deal. He do. He really do. I don't know what's so special about this season, because they've not used him at all this next year. Although it does appear that they got relegated with him in the team, so maybe that's part of the reason that they're not playing it anymore. Just a hunch. Right, Cavalcanti, obviously that's going to be a no from me. He'll get complainy, but we've got a contract extension anyway on Jan. He'll be fine. The one player that we had to be careful with was Cochimano, but now we've got him on a new deal. It's cool. Has no familiarity. That's weird. Oh, true. You're right. Yeah, it's new season, isn't it? I lose track of the years with the other European league. God, the new season's starting already. Yeah. No, I lose track of it because obviously our season runs completely concurrently. He could try. If he was a better player, he'd be able to play in it. Jeez. I think you're wrong. Oh, dear. Wait, is that the... Wow. I think the Andorran side just got through. That's quite a big result against Valletta. Valletta are like not an awful team. I mean, apparently they are very awful because they just lost on penalties to a team from Andorra, but still. Serbia was great fun. I loved... obviously, I wasn't doing Building a Nation, but we kind of did some of that just by accident. But no, Serbia is great fun. Really fun league to manage in. Really passionate fan base as well. Holy shit. Yeah, that weird Ansu Fati deal was one of the strangest things I've ever seen on FM as far as like weird transfers. Believe me, like tonight's video about my OTI video tonight, I show you one of the weirdest transfers I've ever seen because there's one in there, basically. It is bizarre. In fact, I think I even did like a question of the day. Really? No. How much did we pay for you, bud? Yeah, so why the fuck would I sell you for 8 million? Mental. No, Red Star save was basically, it was called, no, not done with the save at all. The save has bigger objectives than just winning the Champions League. That's what's kind of cool about it. This is what, yeah, me too. I thought they'd be doing better. We need to get Zurich in there. They'll fix it. No, the Red Star save was called Sleeping Giant, where the idea was we'd return Red Star to their former glory, having, of course, won the Champions League back in the early 90s. I think it was. Very, very early 90s.
Fiona!
Red Star Belgrade or Paris? Oh, that is the question. But if it's Paris for me, I'm a Paris FC man. Kostiogemias. I'm sure I've really, really butchered your name there. But nevertheless, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Now, the plan for now is obviously we're going to try and win the Club World Cup, but also I want another Norwegian team to win the Europa League and leagues aren't available in FM. How do you mean, Morksel? Aren't available in FM? I mean, as long as the team is in the database, they exist, you know? Like, even teams from countries that aren't playable still exist. They're just there for you to actually, yeah. Plan for now is Ovalar 500. Exactly. That's the next big plan. Who? Oh, Frederick Markson. Oh, is he there permanently now? Okay. Okay. Fair one. Wage demand. That's a lot of... Wow, look at that. Holy shit. That's our squad. What am I talking about? 700 meters from Red Star. Oh, the Maracanã. What a place. Such a strange name for a stadium in Serbia, but that's kind of the reasons I love it as well. Ooh, okay. Let's check. We did it as a party. Rabat Ajax. Oh, that's not how you spell any of those words, Matt. There we are. I assume this is them. Yep, it is. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, I can look them up, but bear in mind, there's not really going to be much that I can show you. I can show you, like... no, I can't even do that, can I? I can show you the best player, which is probably 2 people. So, players they've got. David Agius here, a striker. And they have 2 players. They've got Andy Catania Gilson, who is a real player and is their goalkeeper and has been here not the entire time, I don't think, actually. Well, there we go. They actually have a player. I'm amazed, to be honest. I'm surprised they have a player in there. So, we'll take that. Who votes for compilation? Oh, God, there'd be too many of them. Oh, yeah, it's definitely... oh, yeah, it's the Rajko Mijic state, isn't it? Yeah, not Mijic. Mitic. He's not a bigger legend than Lubisa Tufedzic, though. Oh, what a man. Him and Florentin Tosca ripping things up. Those were the days. I'm amazed they have a player. Maybe each club actually has to have a player. They have a player called Saviour. Do they really? Oh. I think he's a grayed out player, right? Saviour Karabot. He's Maltese as well. Hey, when you need a saviour, he's there. Right, it's today. So I actually will put some of these players in for this because I can't believe we went out of the cup to Starbeck. It's always... They have 2 saviours. Oh, mate. They're a bloody... A warehouse of saviority. Yes, they do, Rax. Because there's a fix you can get that if you put it in at the start of your save, it will fix all the national team bugs, basically. There's various different ones. I use the one from FM Scout, but, you know, they're available at all good FM mod stockists. And some bad ones, too. So, yeah. Same thing applies to things like the Korean national team and the Japan national team as well, I think. There's a few different things that it screws up at the start because of licensing rules. What a bunch of saviours, indeed. They've got a saviour complex. Right, Bron. Quite important that we actually go and win this. Oh. Oh, fucking... Hang on, sorry. That's our squad for today. I literally have... There is nothing else I can do. That's how many... I told you we wouldn't be able to postpone it. You have a great keeper. I do. But what would you like me to do about it? Hang on. Why aren't you on the bench? Why would he not put them... Hang on. Let me try that again. Why would he take them off the bench? That's how many players have gone on international duty to the point where we have a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 players available. Yeah, the system's just like... Yeah, look, that's with the youth squads on. Because remember, in Norway, you can't register people. There's no, like... Yeah. And this is why everyone has to be registered. How is your team razor thin? It's not. in Norway, you have to have every player that plays has to be registered. So you can't just put youth players in whenever you feel like it. Unless they're on part-time deals, and even then, they still have to be registered. So if you lose a load of players to international duty, there's nothing you can do about it, essentially. 23 players on international duty. Yeah, I don't know what this is about, but I suppose, yeah, that makes more sense to have him there. Why does it think he's better there? Oh, he doesn't. That's really strange. It might be because of the footedness. So yeah, this is the definition of reasons I don't like the Norwegian squad registration system is now encapsulated in this right now. No, we didn't. I think this was the reschedule. I'm almost certain we've already rescheduled it, and it rescheduled it to here. Sign ship players. No, because you wouldn't be able to register them. Long face in the midfield. Well, he is in the midfield. It's just like, who else am I going to put in? Yeah. So that's the issue, basically. You have to register every single player. And bear in mind, there's also squad registration deadlines, meaning I couldn't just randomly register a player now if I wanted to either. So that's the situation. It is absolutely ridiculous that it prevents you from having... Like, I wouldn't care. No, you can't, Walter, as far as I know. There's a deadline for squad registration as well. Maybe, yeah. I suppose. Honestly, yeah. Maybe that's the right thing to do. It's weird that my system wouldn't do that by nature anyway. Just put Steen in there or something. It's a strange decision that he wouldn't do that automatically, really. Oh, well, it is what it is. Right, well, off we go. Is that so? Is that so? Well, the other thing is it stops you from bringing through youth players too, because it means that you can't just put youth players in the squad occasionally. If you want to do that, you then have to register them for the entire season. So it means that they're actually going to not prioritise putting youth players in. So, yeah, it's proper stupid, the registration rules in Norway. That particular thing is very, very frustrating. Like, it'd be cool if they had a thing that basically, like almost all leagues do, where they say, like, if a player is under 21, then they don't have to be registered for the squad. That way they can kind of come in and out. That makes sense. But they don't even have that. You have to register them. So it's 25 full-time or part-time players, and then 5 amateur or youth contract players, basically. And you still have to register the youth contract players. You can't just bring one in at random. You have to register them at the start of the season. It is ridiculous. Oh, dear. It's a nutty set of rules, basically. The only thing I can hope for is that maybe they're suffering from some squad depletion as well because of how good their team is. But from looking at their lineup, I'm guessing not. You're allowed up to 9 homegrown. Yeah, and you can't keep the kids on the youth contracts because, of course, if they're any good, they'll get poached straight away. Oh, it's mad. You have American Blues, but luckily, we won the game. 1-0. Jesper Holten. I hope someone clipped that. I really hope someone clipped that. Oh, what a moment that was. That, and once again, I got shitty at the referee. Imagine that, me. Yeah, I suspect that they'll be... I was watching Mike's stream yesterday afternoon after I'd finished editing, and he had not a similar situation, but a sort of not dissimilar one, where he ended up playing a greyed-out goalkeeper as well. This guy called Fritz, or it might have been a youth player, actually. I think I've actually somehow gone one better. You hear that, sweet left tootsies? We're starting off all right here. If we lose to Brann, our chances of actually winning the league might genuinely be in jeopardy. But what I would say is it would probably give us a hell of an end of the season as we try to chase them down. Just don't let them shoot. Exactly. No problem at all. See, that's fine. As long as they don't shoot on target. I love that if we make our correct amount of substitutes, we'll have used every single player that was available for the match. Oh, imagine if we still beat Brann. That would be the most embarrassing thing ever for them. That being said, though, if you look at our back sort of... It's not even a bad lineup, though. Oh, my God. Imagine if he saved the penalty. Imagine if our greyed-out goalkeeper saved the penalty. That would be so hilariously FM. Freddie from steps up. Oh, he's missed it! Imagine that. All you have to do is shoot that on target, Freddie. He's missed a penalty against a greyed-out goalkeeper. Doesn't quite count as a save, but that's still funny as hell. Oh, it's annoying that Ovalar's on international duty now because it means he can't get his 500th goal. Hopefully he'll come back before the end of the stream. Okay, he's made up for it there. Brann 1, Tromso 0. Freddie from scores. we might actually be in trouble as far as the league goes this year. Imagine us not winning the league this year after winning the Champions League. But it would show you that there's a genuine quality. What a strike from... What a finish. I can't even begrudge him that. That's a banger. Would we? Would we, assistant? Thanks, mate. Yeah, maybe he missed the penalty on purpose, knowing full well that he'd get about 7 chances later in the game. That's offside, obviously. We are in danger. Matt explains player registration. That might as well just be called Matt is very annoyed. Oh well, it's fun, innit? Stuff like this is just kind of interesting more than anything else. It's actually quite frustrating in another way, because our first team isn't too bad. Like, if you look at the team that we've got out there, the front line's a bit squirrely in that they're a bit all over the place, but it's actually not a bad lineup, except for the goalkeeper, who obviously they've just plucked out of their arse, but oh god, it's through again. Good save. Don't let him shoot. Just don't let him shoot. He's taken 2 of them on a little odyssey there, and another good... The defenders are doing all of the good... Wait. Could we not have had advantage there? Brana played quite well. Like, annoyingly well. To the point where we actually slipped to 4th at the moment and would go 10 points off the top of the league. I honestly don't know, Fuzzy Buttons. It's not something I've even really had to consider. I honestly feel like if we don't win the league, we'll come second. Like, because the thing is, once it all evens out, we'll just be able to start blasting it again. But until then, we have to hope that we're not too far behind when it comes, really. We just have to hope that we're not too far off of Mulder. We cannot... I was going to say we cannot not qualify for the Champions League, but actually it doesn't matter technically because we are... Oh, no, it does kind of... No, it doesn't, does it? Because we're already in the Champions League. Wait, with that being the case, does that mean Norway gets an extra Champions League spot because we've won it? Or does that just, like, nullify us somewhat? I know it guarantees us pot 1, obviously, but we were already guaranteed pot 1. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if it then carried it down and we got an extra Champions League spot on account of us already being in it, but oh well. It means we've kind of got that security, though. If we were to somehow not qualify, that we would technically be already in anyway. Zanelli's through, and it's a good save from Lindqvist. Yeah, I'm pretty certain we wouldn't get an extra spot for it. Yeah, it makes sense. Although at this rate, maybe we'll need that. Yeah, I do wonder what would happen if... I'm still concerned about the FFP thing, to be honest. As Zanelli's in, and he gets us level. Good shit. Well done, Driddle. The ball got super pissed when I lost 1 game in the league after a 50-odd game winning run. Under pressure. To be fair, we went on a 66-game winning run and then lost 2 in a row, which hasn't really helped us this season at all. That's part of the reason we've sort of struggled. Yeah, because the Norway season runs from, like, April to November. So it's just slap bang in the middle of our season. Ah, okay, so yeah, we do still need to get top 3. That's fine, though. I think top 3's... Honestly, I don't think we're actually in much danger when you look at us compared to the teams around us. It's just gonna... Once we get our full-strength team back, we should be fine. Plus, I think Mulder are ballsing it up today, or they're not playing. No, they are. Brad have been really quite good. How we won. We won. I was about to go to the bench, chat. You know what? Fuck it. What difference does it make anymore? Let's get some benchy players in. Some debuts, some debuts for the team. AFC Telford, nicely done, man. Yeah, we've getting away with a point here is actually quite a good moment. Yeah, Mulder 3-0 down with Longwa scoring a brace. That's useful, actually. Oh, go on. If we pull out a late winner here, this would actually be quite an achievement for us to pull the league title back from where we currently are right now. Particularly as I don't think this is the only game we're going to have to play with this same kind of squad. I think there's 2 or 3 more league matches that could potentially happen. My only hope is that a load of players get knocked out of the Euros and the Copa America and stuff in the meantime. Steen has just been sold to Ajax for £9 million to try to ease our FFP woes. I think we've done all right to get a point there. Still going to yell at them because we should have won, obviously, because we're better than them. But still, Mulder losing is good. Brown obviously taking points off them helps. Vålerenga draw as well. So that's kind of helped us, to be fair. Just need to get a bit of momentum going now. Just want to get Ovalar back. Oh, God. More injuries. Just what we need. Right, okay. So now, Oh, the last thing I need, though, is Ovalar not getting that goal, because I have to play a shitload of off-camera games for the next stream, and I would not be able to play him in any of them, potentially, because I don't want him to get the goal off stream. Okay, so that's not gone too badly there. You can't withdraw them from duty in the middle of a tournament. There's no way they would allow you to do that. Imagine that. Just being like, I'm sorry, mate, you're going to have to come back from the World Cup. We need you in the Norwegian League. I'm pretty certain they wouldn't agree to that somehow. My only hope is that we see this... Oh, there you go. Look, it's already down to 12. So that... Wait, what? Oh, thank God for that. And now you'll complain. Sure. Didn't even bother complaining. It's just straight to the media. Bell end. But yeah, the amount of players on international duty is dropped now. So that means we'll get half our squad back. So we should be able to field a fairly strong team for the next game. And hopefully start to build a bit of momentum now for the rest of this. Hopefully one of them is Fernando Ovalar. Yeah, Cavaniers will be back soon, which is good, so we can have a keeper. And I feel like, as good as Ovalar is, Paraguay are not the most powerful one. Hundreds of millions of what? I think Ovalar should be back relatively quickly. They will be knackered, but I'd still rather have Ovalar in the team, just in case. Because if we win a penalty, he's going to take it. So, we do win a fair few penalties. I just want that. I want that 500th goal today, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to play him. 140 million? Jesus, they are desperate, aren't they? Spurs want Cav, so naturally they've decided to offer us basically nothing, really. Oh, 100 million. Yeah, it would, but like, do we really want to lose one of our best players now? Particularly it's now down to 7 million. We're nearly back in the green again. The last thing we need to do is sell a player that we don't need to. Plus, also, bearing in mind, us selling Castro... Yeah, but... Again, what's the point in us weakening ourselves if we don't need to? Like, we're still not in a particularly bad position, and it seems to be doing nicely right now. And if we get that money in, we basically won't be able to spend it unless we spend it immediately. Like, as we've already found out, because the FFP doesn't let you spend the money later. So we just have hundreds of millions sat there that we couldn't spend. It's super annoying. It also doesn't help that because our season runs differently and our major transfer winners are in different spots, that seems to fuck us on FFP as well. Yeah, the last thing I want to do is make Man United better. Even though Castro is essentially our sort of backup centre-back, although we did play in the final. Like, we're so close on FFP now anyway that I feel like the board are surely going to step in at some point. Plus, now the fans, we've just sold Daniel Steen. That should be enough, right? That right there. We just sold a player for 9 million. And it's gone down? Did it already take it to... What? I am completely flabbergasted by that. That was the day. Like, that's the day they signed. Today. Not the previous day when we just looked at it, which means that they couldn't have possibly taken that into account before they left. So maybe we have to go another day ahead. Because it feels like it's delayed slightly. Maybe because of leap years? I don't know. But why would it go down by 2 million? After all that, they just come and do that anyway. Why is it still... Heck, sorry. Just to clarify here. We were 9 million behind. And then we sold a player for 9 million. And now we're somehow still 2 million in the red. Yeah, but the board just injected 22 million pounds. So where the fuck is it then? It's only, yeah, I know it's only projections, but it's the only thing you can go on. We've discussed this hundreds of times. I realise the projections don't work properly for the last time. I know they don't work properly, but even when we had 60 million on current, it was still saying we were going to fail FFP. Now it's green, which is good, but I don't understand where this money's all going. It just makes no sense. Oh, it's me, Sir Jack, with the 5-month resub. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. Hell yes, KJ. I'll take that 0.0001p. That's good. I realize the projections don't work properly, but there's no other metric you can use. When it's saying you're going to fail, you have to listen. Otherwise, what are you going to do? What I still don't understand, and this is genuinely my concern now, why on earth, when they interject that much money, and we basically gained 30 million in the last 2 days, why has it only changed by less than 5 million? Yeah, no, I know that it changes on a rolling basis, but it doesn't tell you when the basis is, so you have no clue. We don't buy players in this transfer window. Also, our transfer window isn't even open yet, so we wouldn't have been able to buy any players at this point. So, like, our transfer window doesn't open until August, meaning that in no point in the last 3 years could we have possibly bought a player during this period, because we wouldn't have been able to. No player could have possibly joined us at that point. No, someone told me as well that there was lots of rules in here that's supposed to appear and they just don't. The final, we won 1-0 in the final, which was good. It's just absolutely nuts. No. Why would I sell you for half the price I paid? You joined Man City. I think there was another one in there I need to do as well, actually. So I realized the financials, it's just so frustrating because it doesn't explain itself properly. Gives you no idea of the dates or what information. Why is it so hard for it to have a breakdown? Presumably it's working out all this math somewhere in the background anyway. So why is it difficult for it to why wouldn't it just display that math on the screen? Like, what's difficult about putting that in the UI to show me where it's getting those numbers from? That's all it would require. Because at least then I'd be able to see that that is what it's taking into account, right? That's what I mean. So why would it be so difficult to have a breakdown there? Just tells you where all the numbers are and why each number is what it is. Why is that hard to input in the game? No, he went to Man City for 127 million in the end, which is a fuck load of money. Oh. If only we'd managed to put in a 50% of next sale fee clause. No change in the coefficients. We're still sick, which is good, which is what we want to be. You find it quite easy to have a breakdown? How do you mean? You either get one or you don't, and we don't. Oh, piss off, Mary. New stadium, but yes, there was a stadium, but we didn't fucking do... Like, yes, there was a stadium, but I didn't buy it. The board built a new stadium for £40 million, and there's nothing we could do about it. Particularly when there was already a stadium we could have moved into. About an hour or so, KJ? Right. Hopefully this should be fine, but we're going to find out. Really? A mental breakdown. You and me both, pal. You and me both. 40 million is where it's gone then. What do you mean? As far as I know, infrastructure spending isn't counted, but also I still don't understand what you even mean by that. Lacks caffeine. I've had coffee today, friendos. Oh, God. Yeah, I want to sell you to Chelsea for half the price we paid. You absolute mug. No, piss off. No, piss off. Why would I sell you to Chelsea for £8 million when you're literally worth 9.5 million and we bought you for 17? Oh, dear. Players are ridiculous sometimes, aren't they? Anyway, moving along. We're now good on FFP. Now, obviously, I'm still going to hold on until the proper big transfer window in the winter to do our proper transfer business because it's just easier that way. Oh, there we go. Nicely done. Cav's now happy. He's on a really low wage, isn't he? Surprisingly low, in fact. I'll just try it anyway. Best get it done now. The last thing we need is getting into like the last 6 months of his contract, and then he goes, I'm going to do that free transfer thing that Pinedo did and screw us all. Recruitment meeting, we don't care. So, I love how you can decline some of them, but not all of them. They want Carsten Sepp. Nope. Offered a contract to Molina. Okay, well, we're definitely going to have to look for a new left back in the summer then if he's leaving. I did try to offer him out before. I had a deal agreed with Porto for £23 million for Molina, but then he turned down their contract, sadly. I'm so annoyed he went to... And now we could have just gone and get him. Although, actually, knowing our luck, it probably wouldn't have done. So, what we're sort of coming to the conclusion now is this... Oh, wrong one. This is the number that we actually have to look at, not this one. Even if it's red all across the board. That seems to be our new mantra, so to speak. To keep an eye on this number and not this one. Even though this is the one that it's going to use to create all this silly shit and make you scared, I think. That seems to be the general gist that we can kind of go off by now, which actually gives us a nice whack of change to spend on potential transfers during the off-season, I suppose. Oh, dearie me. We've been stressing about that for like 2 streams now. So it's just kind of nice to get that out of the way. It'd also be nice to get some players back from international duty. Who scored the game winner? The game winner was scored by Jesper Holten. He came off the bench at not quite at half-time. Oh, really? Mulder guy. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd stay in Norway. Step FFP, what are you doing, indeed? Can we have him? No chance. Also, I damn near just typed in, can we have him? It's C... something or other. Hey, CR Jawadi. He seems to have... yeah, he seems to have changed his mind now. So basically, he got pissed at United because they didn't register him from the Champions League after buying him for like 70-odd million. Yeah, I think it's probably because the season's over now, so they promised him he could stay. So, Serbia into the quarterfinals of the Euros. Good shit. I'm fairly certain that this is the number... That number is the one we have to pay attention to, not this one. But it is still really, really confusing. No, the Swede at Vitesse has gone to Liverpool. Annoying. Not even for that much money either. Jawadi. Shawadi. We'll find some more. Annoyingly, that... Oh, dear. That's... Oh, God. That's the last thing we needed, actually. How many caps has he got for Argentina? Nearly 40 caps. I'm surprised it's not more, actually. Oh, Ovalar's still playing. God damn it. Unless that's a few of them coming back. So, England versus Serbia. Serbia beat Spain 3-2. Holy shit. Okay, the Euros are getting spicy. Roy Hodgson. No Roy Hodgson, sadly. I think he's retired even as a manager now because he's... I mean, look how old he is in real life. Paraguay have probably got some good players, I guess. Go on the Serbs. Yeah, they're bound to knock out England now. Serbia 3-2 against Spain. Holy shit. You love to see it. You do. I mean, okay, they maybe a slight bit fortunate, but still. Like, that's a... Vukovic and this guy, Marinko Matejsevic of Red Star. Hang on. Did he score twice? Their centre-back scored twice. Oh, Spain. No, Ovalar we got in this when we were promoted, I think. Yeah, where's Zasilovic in all this as well? Yes, we did. We did win the Champions League. 1-0. Which was nice. How dare you? Roy will never die. Roy is immortal. He is the owl uncle that we've... No, he's rejecting... He turned down 30,000 a week, by the way, to go to Porto. How much is he on here? Oh, no, that's not... No, that's his current wage. I wish it would tell you how much he turned down. It seems like a weird piece of interface play. If he's turning down a contract, I want to know what, you know? Well into his 90s. Damn right. Roy will be around forever. And I hope he is. And I hope he has a bloody lovely retirement. Do a bit of gardening. You know, go catch some mice with his big claws and his big owl-like head. Maybe he could go manage Sheffield Wednesday. Champions League winning goal. I just don't want to fuck the... Sometimes the game reacts weird when you try to... Fuck it, let's try it. So there's only one goal anyway. Watch it crash now. I've had it crash when I've tried to load highlights for games during OTI before. Thankfully, I save it before I start every episode, so it doesn't matter, but it's like, oh. So yeah, this was the goal. Kochimano to the back post, and Jesper Holten sneaking in there, and that was 1-0. Well, the reason I was thinking about not offering him a new deal is just because it would probably cost... He'd probably want an absurd amount, and if we're going to look for a new left-back anyway... So he's on 12k now. Not playing as a wing-back. Why would you demand to play in a role that you've never played in before? Okay, let's go. Yeah, no. I'm not paying him £31,000 a week. That's nearly 3 times his current wage. He's not worth £31,000 a week. I know we could get him a bit lower than that, but still. My owl uncle. God damn. Isn't that the same they offered me before? All right. You know what? Wait. Why can I not offer them more than that? I swear you can do 250. Yeah, he turned that. Change the contract start at the end of the season. Why would I? It's not about the money. It's about the fact that I don't want to. Him then being on that money next season doesn't make it any better, really. It just means that he's... Yeah, I don't want to give him £30,000 a week. Oh, maybe, sure. But he's at the club. Biggest sale of the save was Isilovic for 83 million. I can't believe we got more for him than we did for Pinedo, but it could have been because of the contract situation. Right. Who's actually available? Wait, what? Hang on. I swear that went from like 23 to 12 or 8 or something. Ovalar's on the bench. We can't start him because he's knackered. Hang on. What? Oh, happy with this strategy. They're all happy about it. Yeah, I can't start Ovalar, but again, it looks like we may have to just go with a... Okay, why are you not on the bench? At least be on the bench. Tell you what, this goalkeeper's about to... They might be travelling, perhaps, yeah. It's weird that Ovalar managed to get back, though. And none of the others. Oh, no. Wait, yeah. Maybe. Weird that none of the others managed to get their asses back here. Oh, well, I guess we're doing this again. Sandberg. Oh, wait, hang on. That makes more sense, actually, with Marcianetti in there. It's about the best as we're going to come up with. Actually, no, maybe Jonathan on the... No. I'll leave it as it is. I just kind of want to play the game now. Yeah, he's back. He obviously hopped on the first plane back to Norway. Hey, goalkeeper's got a 100% record against penalties. Don't you be mean to my goalkeeper, Ollie. Oh, true, yeah, because if they're on loan, they still count as our players. You're right, yeah. It was people like Pizarro. Yes, you did, Sopoma. Right, in that case, let's crack on. I might get Ovalar off the bench in the second half a little bit, but we've got plenty more games, I think. But yeah, we've got time. I kind of want to know what happened there too, Cardinal Wiggles. Firstly, phenomenal name, but this is about as close as we're going to get. Yeah, you just get a grade out of 11, I guess. That's nuts. That said, we managed to get through a game against Bran as well with this new side. Did I make that change? Okay, good. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I'd actually changed it in the tactic or not, or if I just changed it mid-game. Imagine if we actually won with this. Sarpsborg. Oh, it's another penalty. And Fernando Ovalar's not on the pitch. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, no. Absolutely, Bradsky. But the difference is I didn't want to extend his contract. I was just curious to see how much he'd want. Because he's on 12 grand a week now. And just because we put it to the end of the season for him to start getting 30 grand a week is not going to make it any better for us. Well, yeah. Basically, Wassa, I guess, is the sort of situation. God. Ovalar could have had his 500th goal with that. It's annoying because when we played him in that cup game as well, and we took him off in the second half, and then we won penalties as well. Oh, dear. Oh, at least we're winning, I suppose. It gives us a bit more of a... We're actually only 6 points behind... This is the thing. We're catching them quite a lot now. We're 6 points behind them as things stand, with a game in hand as well. So the gap could actually come back down to 3 points. They can do, Yoroi. It just takes a little while, and sometimes they don't. You'll know if they have, because you'll get a news article that will specifically say that a player came from that youth academy, and it has to be the right type of affiliate agreement. There's a specific agreement that will allow you to get players from other clubs during the youth intake, and a lot of the time, they won't let you get that agreement at the very beginning. You have to like apply for it later, as Sandberg misses the net. Okay, well, we are winning. That's the main thing. And one of our players who's out on loan also got booked. So, oh well, good. GG for you, mate. Right. So, maybe second half Ovalar on? Sorry, what was the message, Basil? I'm going to bring Ovi on for a bit. Just in case we win another pen or something. And Holton's header over the crossbar. Not quite. I want that 500th goal. I didn't make that. I didn't spend minutes making that emote for nothing. The only way that Champions League final could have been any better would have been if Ovalar had scored the winning goal. I don't think my body and room would have been able to handle that. Aren't we top of the league? Because we have lost a lot of league games. Because obviously with us playing in the Champions League, we've had to rotate the squad around loads. And with doing that, I've dropped points that we wouldn't have normally dropped. Because obviously we're not used to going so deep into Europe. So that's the reason we're not as good in the league at the moment. But now we're out of the Champions League. And once we finally get our first team squad back, we might finally have... Oh, that's a shocker. Nice. Like shit. Hey, that's what happens. You can't be wearing these HJK shirts. It's bad juju. Jose Mario. Ooh. Be nice if Ovalar actually scored it from open play or something. But he sat so deep there. Castro, he's going to make a late run. I can sense it. The amount of goals he scored in the last stream as well. Feels like he's bound to grab 1 or 2 today, surely. Yeah, Salzburg just got a red for that tackle on Jesper Holten. Oh, really? I don't know if you could do that. Maybe it is a skin-specific thing. Helton. Oh, and he's missed the target. I don't think we'll win every game to the end of the season, but we'll certainly be up there. Bear in mind, look. We win our game in hand, and we're like 5 points behind them with like half the season to go. I don't think it's the end of the world in the current situation. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Let's get Jonathan on for a bit. Maybe for Jesper, because we are training him there anyway. And maybe old Richard Morales in for Sibosiso Radeba. Morales has actually turned up good. Drop any frames? No, I didn't, Vaughn, actually. I've only dropped 46 frames today, which is quite good for me. And that was all in the intro. So it's been surprisingly smooth today. I just can't wait to move to somewhere with better internet, because then we can stream at a much higher bitrate as well, and everything will just be crisp, particularly during matches. So that will be on Twitch's side, if there is any frame droppage issues there. Honestly, you just have to sort of do it on a season-by-season basis, so knowing full well that... Oh, voila. So, you have to know how many squad spots you've got, and... just make sure that you don't sign too many each time. You have to do it over many, many years. You can't do it too quickly, essentially. That's all I can really say. ISP, Sky. It's not to do with the ISP, it's to do with the area. The maximum speed for here is what I'm currently getting. It's not... Yeah, switching ISP wouldn't make it quicker. It's just that that's the max. Because I live in buttfuck nowhere. Hey, Chia. It's an own goal. To be fair, if you count own goals, he's probably scored at least 1 own goal during his career here. In fact, I'm almost certain he scored multiple own goals. Probably from like corners where it's hit him or something. I did get a trim. It had to be did. 6 months of long hair was starting to get on my tits. Quite literally, in many ways. I like your cut, G. I'll take it. There we go. Even with... Oh, it was Alexander Peric as well. That's amazing. A 5-bar long fiber cable. That's fine, yeah. No one will notice. I'll just run it up the street. It'll be fine. Okay, so that's quite good. We've got through... We've actually going to take 4 points from the games without any players. So I'll take that. Volleregger, of course, wins. So do Mulder. Bran as well. So that hasn't really helped us. But we've still got the game in hand to go back to second and a few points behind. What? What mousepad could you possibly be talking about? Do you mean the Yuri Crop mousepad by any chance? Just going to rub my mouse all over his face. Good stuff. Yeah, exactly. There's a nice balance, which is why I'm and I are looking at certain places, really. Yorkatelli, thank you for the follow, man. And 520 Glazelt. I thought that was going to be 420 Blaze It for a second there, unless that's the joke and I'm just not understanding it. But thank you for the follows, guys. That's very lovely of you. New contract. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. I'll probably give him a new deal, honestly, if he wants it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just realized a lot of you didn't actually see the mouse pad. So, yeah, I revealed this last time. So, basically, last week, I spilt my drink all over my desk while I was prepping for stream. And I had to get a new mouse pad because it actually destroyed the mouse pad completely. It was like, it was horrible. So, I was like, what am I going to get on my new mouse pad? So, I thought, you know what? I'll get Yuri Crop. And it's just as blurry as it looks. It's wonderful. I'm very proud of my Yuri Crop mouse pad. Now I just need a Joe Bryan body pillow and I'll be set. Oh, damn right, Ice Battler. Damn right. Have a slight frame. That's weird. Because mine's been fine today. Okay, let's see if I can actually convince him. All right, fine. You know what? I'm actually okay with that. How did the final go? We won 1-0. I'm going to offer Cav a new contract. We kind of want to anyway. And he's actually surprisingly underpaid for the team that he's in. Though I will do the end of the season thing now. Since why not? What does he want? Ooh. Shitting hell. Alright, we'll talk. That's a lot. But we can't really do much in terms of clauses. And to be fair, he is probably our best player. So let's just try it at like 65 and get rid of the 10%. It's a fair whack, but he is probably the best player in the team. Okay, Sorry, you're supposed to offer me something. Cheers, yeah. Right, let's do 66. He is not happy here, is he? 67? Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, how about just 75 and nothing there? What? Oh, fuck off. What the... All right, whatever, mate. Your agent's a knobhead. I literally offered you everything you wanted except for a 5% yearly wage clause, which you'd get anyway. Mug. All right. Sorry, he's got 2 years left on it. He's got 3 years left on his deal. That is absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen an agent draw the line so weirdly there. I thought that, oh, right, fair enough. He might not accept me getting rid of both things. But... What? I offered you the exact wage you wanted. Are you really going to turn down a new contract at £75,000 a week? He's just literally lost £50,000 a week by turning down a 5% wage clause. Bear in mind, it wasn't him, it was his agent, obviously. And now he's going to get upset with me, by the way, for not offering him a new contract. But yeah, he is magical, obviously. Just a wonderful, wonderful player. Has 69 league goals as well. Nice. Jesus. Who is his agent, anyway? In before it's Owen Stanley. Michael Engen. Do you represent any more of our players? Oh, he does, but they're like meaningless players. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't ask him to drop the agent unless you get the news article. There is no, like, you can't specifically go to talk to them and ask them to drop the agent, sadly. I've never had them actually do that before, to be fair. The reason, by the way, the reason I didn't do the whole exclude... Really? The reason I didn't do the immediate exclusion thing is because sometimes if they are in if they're in a mood like that, they will just immediately cancel contract talks with you as well. They're not afraid to do that. Really? I love that we're now getting... Oh, cheers, Jonathan. Good lad. Good lad. We're actually getting more bids for our players now that we've won the Champions League and are better, and players seem to want to leave more now than they did before we'd won it. But yeah, we do have a rep bump now. We're worldwide rep, as you will hopefully be able to see here, or is my face going to be in the way? No, you're good. So yeah, worldwide rep now, which is really, really good. So most of these ones with the contract extensions now are only 1 years, which we were using before. Before we got our big player value bump. Now we don't need them so much. The reason we had them in there before was just so that we could always cancel those stupid deals the board would do. That's why we called it the boat clause. When a player is younger, as long as you haven't... Get like an international wage clause in their contract or something, then you usually can get like a 3-year extension on a 17-year-old's contract. So get them on like a 4-year deal with a 3-year extension. Usually once they come to the next extension, you can only get a 1-year deal unless you offer them something mad. But that's usually enough to do what you want to do, essentially. Because the only reason we put those clauses in there was to... Oh my god. He'll be fine. Carson Sepp's a good lad. He almost never... Yeah, no, he's fine. He'll never leave Tromso unless I like literally want to sell him, which is great. Oh, thank you, T8. Bolton was fun. Bolton was fun. Mainly just for trying to persist with such a mad-ass tactic, but I tell you what, that did my fruit in trying to make that shit work. Oh. Edgar's been playing outside of his position again. How would you have felt at the time of his signing? Sitting there in the potential Champions League winner Ovalar, scoring 500... Oh, my God. Basically all of them, Yokatelli. All but one. No. So Bodo won the first season, we won the second season, then Christensen won it, and we've won it every year since then, basically. When we got into the Champions League, we got a bit overwhelmed by it all and couldn't actually continue... Oh, shit. Couldn't continue with playing well in Europe, basically. Sorry, in the league as well. And this is kind of what's happened this year, as we sit third at the moment. Sign Regan Booty for free. That is an absolute bargain. Trust me, you will not regret it. Signing Regan Booty is the best decision you can ever make, honestly. Even if his attributes might not look good enough, trust me, they are. There's something about him. He is mental. Oh, nice, Vaughn. Cheers. Well, maybe be Tromso, honestly. Simple reason is I wanted to do this save anyway. Needed to pick a team in a country for it. Em and I went to Tromso last year. Liked the place, liked the people. Bought the shirt. No, not the shirt. Bought the scarf. Got the shirt, but not the scarf. And then that's literally all it is. It really is as simple as that, quite simply. Kumquat. Dainty drab Quamquat. Love to see it. Record winners of the league. I don't know, actually. I'm surely Rosenborg have won it more times than they have, right? I've never actually managed in the Czech Republic. First Brazil goal for Carlos Eduardo. Good shit. Very nice. Well, I mean, if you're in lower leagues in England and Booty's available, get him. Like I said, I've had that guy play in the Premier League for me multiple times and still not look completely out of place. So there's definitely quality you can get from a player like Regan Booty. It's actually ridiculous. Check youth players. Oh, England versus Italy in the Euros final. Holy shit. Look, Jawadi's the best player in the whole thing. And look at that Djakovic with 4 assists for Serbia too. England might actually win an international tournament, although I think they've already done that once in this save, to be fair. At this rate, we'll actually be coming back round to start the Champions League draw again. You're from Tromsø? Nice! That's awesome. I really, really enjoyed being there. It was only for the weekend, but it was such a nice place. Some players have the je ne sais quoi. Exactly. They have that joie de vivre. No love lost as Ibrahim... Who? Why would there be love lost? He didn't play for us, Faisal. Play the final. Yes, we played the final earlier. We did the full match, but we did play the full final. Oh, 43 grand. Wow. 101 million. I love it. We've made some great signings at centre-backs lately. League reputation. Yep, we did before, but I'll show it again. Why not? We're up to 6th now, which is pretty fucking good. It's not complicated to download. It can be a bit fiddly to set it up the first time, T8, but once you understand the methodology of why you need to do the things you do, it's actually pretty cool, to be honest. I can't run it anymore on this save because of a mistake I made when I had a huge error with the game, which basically means if I run it again, it will delete all our faces because of the way the RTF files are. However, it's still very, very useful. I've been using it with OTI and it's been great fun. Unhappy promise not kept. Well, that's his fault, isn't it? Oh, shut up, Jan. Piss off. No. Off you pop. You had your chance. Jesus Christ. His agent is basically just trying to force a move for him now at this point. He's not getting one. He's got 3 years. I'm glad I triggered that extension clause. He's got 2.5 years left on his deal. Yeah, there's no like... Why is there not a... Your agent is the problem, Sonny Jim. Yeah, we played the full match. I always do finals on full match. It's way more fun. Because that way you can make tactical decisions based on what you can actually see. And believe me, it worked. We made a tactical switch at half-time in that game, and it completely flipped it on its head. I don't think we would have won that match had we not switched the tactics around. Hey, no, mate. Is the rep for the Norwegian Cup top 5, top 6? No chance. Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if you can even see that, can you? Do Cups even have a rep graph? Whoa! Hang on a minute! Imagine that! The Norwegian Cup is the 2nd most prestigious cup competition in the world. What? That's nuts. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. What the f was that? Well, that was new. Scottish Cup doing a good job up there. Austrian Cup smashing it. What, you're telling me you ain't ever won the Unica OFB Cup? Pah! Useless. How on earth is the Coupe de France fit? For me, nothing comes close to the Coupe de France as a cup tournament. My favourite cup tournament ever is the Coupe de France. FA Cup's pretty sick, but Coupe de France has just got something extra special about it. Easily my favourite cup competition. Look further down. What was further down? Let's see who the worst cup is. Show me that bad cup. It's just Iceland. Obviously, it's because there's lower league trophies as well. Where was the Norwegian Super Cup? Oh, yeah. The fucking stupid trophy no one cares about is the 11th most prestigious cup in Europe. Yeah, this is broken. Yeah, no, you're right, Vaughn. It would make total sense to have something like that in there, but obviously not. Yeah, maybe that's why the board are annoyed at us not winning the cup. They're like, it's the 2nd most prestigious cup in the world, Matt. What are you chatting about? That is how you build a nation. We've even built their cup. Is that less players available? Hi, guys. Could you come back, please? I could kind of do with a squad. How many more games are we going to have to play with no players? Ovalar, Holton, Zanelli. Sandy at right side. Maybe that instead, actually. Maybe that instead. Marcinetti at left. Sure. Why not, eh? Oh, dear. Yeah, I've never even paid any attention to Cup Rep before. The second Euros. They've qualified for the Europa Euro League. We don't have a keeper. That is correct. We do not currently have a keeper. Or any players in our team at all. Because they're all on international duty. And we're not allowed to register people. Because Norwegian squad rules, right? They might do. The cup just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So towards the end, they can't even, like, lift it. They just have to stand and lean on it. Like, eh? Right. Thankfully, these guys aren't particularly great, are they? So we should be able to sneak through. Second Euros of the Nation. I suppose, in a way, yeah. Have a name fix. Yes, we use the name fix. I wouldn't really start a save without it these days. IRL makes the most prestigious cups. It's usually about things like history, the format as well. Like, I love the Coupe de France because of the sheer amount of teams that enter it. And the fact that you get the overseas colonies sending teams as well. I love that about the French Cup. And the fact that it is, in the French Cup, you so regularly get teams from, like, the 5th tier knocking out Ligue 1 sides. Way more than I feel like you see in the Premier League in terms of, like, the FA Cup, so to speak. For some reason. Coupe de France is absolutely spectacular. Hey, Seth. Hey, Cambodia. It's 13th. Wow, that's kind of nuts. So it just seems to naturally gravitate towards the top then, I'm guessing. Yeah, didn't a 4th tier side knock out a top flight seed this year in the French Cup? And I swear regularly you've seen like 6th tier sides go really well. Yeah, it was Marseille. Yeah, it was 6th tier. Fuck me. That's amazing. Jonathan's header and he's missed. Oh dear. That's amazing. It has Cambodia. How are you, man? All of this stream, essentially, has, for the last, like, hour and a half, has just been like a come down. Thank you. Good goal. Borewood can fuck off. Very specific. Seth, who hurt you, buddy? Who hurt you? How long are you going to keep the outcast to icons? Oh, we'll stay up forever, really. I don't take videos down. Unless you mean, like, time doing it until we succeed. You know? I take my saves until we're done, really. Oh, I thought it was going to be a pen. Sandberg's free kick. Oh, what a free kick from Sandberg. 9th goal of the year already for Sandy. He did score a hat-trick in that 8-1 victory against odds, which kind of helps. God, we've had 10 minutes here. We've scored 2 goals, and neither of them have been scored by Ovalar, annoyingly. Working a lot of the time. Fair one, man. Took my automatic promotion in Tier 6 away from me. No! Oh, that sucks, man. Come on, Fernando. Wait, is he even in the team? Oh, he is in the team. He is in the team. Cool. Ball in. Castro over the bar. Ovalar's playing well so far. Yeah, I think that would be cool if the FA Cup mimicked that kind of style, but I suppose it's unlikely they're going to change that anytime soon, isn't it? I thought about one day, one of the ideas I had before I came back to YouTube was trying to do a save where I tried to win the Champions League with a side outside of Europe by trying to qualify for it through the French Cup, through, like, qualifying for the Europa League by winning the French Cup, and then qualifying for the Champions League through the Europa League. I don't think it's even possible because of the way the databases are set up, but I just thought that'd be the most mad shit. Like, in real life, I don't know if it's technically possible. It probably is, but in FM, it's not. Because it wouldn't allow you to do it because of the continental rules that FM has built into it. Castro's header, it's 3-0. Ovalar with an assist this time, but sadly not a goal. Oh, just win a penalty or something. I just want that 500th goal. I didn't expect it to take this long, if I'm honest. Maybe I should be playing him through the middle today, really. You know what? Fuck it. Let's swap him and Zanelli over. Put Ovalar through the middle. Give him a chance to get in behind. Yeah. No, as far as I know, it's not possible in FM, but technically, in real life, it actually is. But FM doesn't have the rule set up with the continental stuff, basically. Because the side is from a different continent, FM just simply won't let it happen. Yeah, it won't let you qualify, sadly. In real life, as far as I know, though, it technically could happen. There's nothing in the rules, as far as I'm aware, to prevent it from happening in real life. Although, the games might have to be played outside of the place because they wouldn't meet UEFA requirements for the stadium, perhaps? That might be the only downside to it. They'd have to, like, play the games in France anyway. Probably. Say you get a team from, like, the Reunion Islands, potentially, or something. So I'll pay to Brescia in Italy. Got 20k additional fee if they win the Scottish Cup with him. I tell you what, mate. If Brescia are able to win the Scottish Cup, you deserve every penny of that clause, bud. That's incredible. Was it Jan Cavalcanti's agent that negotiated that deal by any chance? Because it sure as hell feels like it. National team is true, but they might not meet requirements in other ways, I suppose. Sandberg, what a finish from Eric Sandberg. 4th goal of the game for us. 10th of the year for Sandy already. Christ, that's a great goal from Sandberg. He does score a lot more these days, even though he's been moving slowly but surely deeper and deeper into the team. Man just can't stop scoring. Fernando, if you could maybe start scoring, that would be excellent. Okay, subs are needed probably, but not Fernando, obviously. Particularly as we have no one else to bring in. You know what, bring off Sandy. Mario for him, and maybe you for Jesper Holton. Just because reasons that we've got no one else. Yeah, that'd be so cool. Imagine the away game that was in the Reunion Islands. That would be nuts. Well, bearing in mind, Marius, facing the game players generate randomly, so him being good for you means that there's almost a 0 chance he's actually good in my save, but occasionally there's a few. Like, as a party, we had a good Jordan Millwood. We had a great Jordan Millwood on my Unial save. Come on. Show me that Ovalar goal or something. Penalty, maybe? Oh. And it's Sinelli. I move Ovalar out of that position, and then Sinelli scores in the bloody position. Yeah. I'm fairly certain that in real life they're allowed to play in it. It's just that obviously it would be really, really difficult for FM to program that in. Given how almost impossible that would be to achieve in the first place, it's probably just not worth it. Karen Tal. I haven't seen his name in this save yet. So far. Give him a chance, of course. Good win. No goal for Ovalar, of course. In a 5-0 thrashing, he still doesn't score. Just have only Ovalar up front. Problem is we just wouldn't score then. Colombia are very good. Still 8-point gap. They're very good. Obviously, you know, game in hand will take it to 5. And I think that provided we have a really good run for the rest of the season. Although, remember, Champions League games will come back around again. Fitness concerns. Sandberg. How many goals has he got this year over? He's got 10 in the league. But of course, Freddie Fromm's banged 17. Of course he has. Oh, and Brinner's got 7 assists as well. Okay, that bodes well for the future of that right-hand side. Okay. Oh, yeah. Who was I looking at? Let's see. Nicholas. Oh, that's not how you spell Nicholas, Matt. Nicholas Luciano Bacola. And there he is. He's at Colorado Rapids. Is the Argentinian midfielder. Gender Estudiantes, but is now playing for Colorado at 25 years old. So he must have gemmed fairly late in the save. I guess they could do. That's a good point, actually, as well. If Ovalar scores, the stream ends. Yeah, at this point. He's not bad, is he, really? They've got a pretty solid player on their hands there. I wonder how much they paid for him. 950k for that. He's not bad, really. What? Okay, so that we'll just ignore that and go with this. But if we fail FFP, I'm going to be like, come on. I don't know what they're expecting. I think it's because it's a summer transfer window or something. I don't know. Ever take on... would involve a round trip of the best part of 30,000 kilometers. Absolutely nuts. We're not spending the money. We also can't. We're not in a transfer window either. I'm not going to spend money we don't have. Not until we're certain that we're okay. Then next season we can go nuts. Well, not nuts, but we can be way more sensible about it. Yeah, no, it's possible to fail FFPF, Seth. Wow, he got 1.8 million for that. I guess it's just not every day that Sandberg reaches 10 goals in the league. Although it is the last 3 seasons in a row, but he's done it in 10 games this time. Christ. But yeah, you can fail FFP on FM. You get banned from Europe. You get, I assume there's a fine, maybe? Points deduction? Don't know. Depends on the league, I suppose. Aaron, thank you for the follow, sir. And also, Trajas Saitis, thank you very much for the follow as well. I didn't see that. My apologies. Jan's still pissed at me. Give him another transfer window, and he's still got plenty of time. He'll come around, and we can sign him up to a new deal. I'm glad we had that extension clause, though. That could have really screwed us otherwise. Ovalar's quit international football. 53 goals for Paraguay. Retires at the age of 32. That's good. Couldn't you have done that before the Copa America? And then we could have had you for this entire period, bud, and you would have scored your 500th goal, eh? technically, he does have more than 500 competitive goals because he's also got 53 for Paraguay. So he's actually got 552 goals. No, Guam is in the Pacific.
So I tell the swamp dog.
Matty the Hammer. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, God. Thank God Paraguay aren't at the Olympics. There's more of them. So we lose Marcianetti, Nelson, the Fish, Cavalcanti, Eduardo. Oh, this summer is going to be like, where have all our players gone? Yeah, I assume that means the Copa America must have happened. So, but they'll all piss off to the Olympics now. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. Oh, well, at least Paraguay aren't in it. Yes, we did win the Champions League. Yes, we did. 1-0 over Liverpool. Jesper Holton with the winner. Lovely old job. Didn't expect it. I thought we'd lose pretty comfortably. Oh, yeah, I'm going to put Ovi through the front for the next game. It's just making sure that there's enough players to actually cover the rest of the positions at the moment. The rules for the save. The rules for the save are pretty simple. There's not really any rules for the save. The rules are just to try to make Norway the #1 nation as far as the coefficient chart. So what I mean by that is this. 6th place currently. We've been up as high as 5th, and next year I think with a good run we could potentially go as high as 4th, which is really what we want. Trying to get #1 is basically impossible, I feel like, but 4th I think is genuinely achievable. But that's really all the rules are per se. You can go about that however you really choose to. There's many different ways to skin a cat, so to speak. Wait, is Ovalar injured now? I swear to God. You scared the shit out of me there. Yeah, the guy at Vitesse went to Liverpool, annoyingly. We were still kind of scared about FFP, so I didn't want to start spending 30-odd million pounds on a player. Oh. Now this could be good. This I'd be happily... Now, actually, is this really what we want to do? Because we don't really have a backup striker beyond that. Depends how much they offer. That said, it's only 60 million up front and his value is 76 million. That actually feels like a pretty bad offer. But if they could come back with more money, say they genuinely want him, presumably because they sold Pinedo to Man City, I would do it for more money than that. But it's actually not... Yeah, it's only 60 mil guaranteed. I would want more than that. I will stall it for now, though, because he's going to cause a fuss otherwise. But it's definitely something I would... Like, if they get towards 100, I would take it. So basically, mid-table country, it depends. You can take over whatever country you like. I choose someone that's between like 20th and 30th. That way you get a nice bit of progress. Always try to take over a team that are a second-tier team. That way you build up a new team that are big rather than just making a big team bigger. I don't touch the national team because it doesn't affect the coefficient at all, basically. But the way you do it often is with loaning players to other clubs in Norway or your league of choice. So we've got 33 out on loan. We've had as much as 45 in the past out on loan. So a lot of the big sides in Norway's teams are made up entirely out of players they've got on loan from us. Now, that may not work in other leagues. Norway has no loan rules about the number of players we can loan out. So it does make it very, very good for this type of thing, which is something I didn't know going in. And does actually make Norway quite good for this, for that reason alone. Because a lot of leagues have limits on the amount of players you can have in on loan, particularly domestically. So one of the benefits of Norway actually is that I hadn't really thought about as much. I don't think you can even do that in Poland. I certainly wasn't able to before. Not world's best caster. Nah, he's a good lad. He'll be fine. What, so you build up the Norwegian league by being in Sweden? Yeah, go for it, Matty. There's definitely good choices. Poland is good. Poland is the best. Like, the best. Although, actually, the loan rules in Norway do make it pretty good as well. Hungary's pretty good, but Poland is the best. Jeffy O'Reilly, thank you for the follow, sir. Right, Volorega, come on, Ovalar. Make this happen in my face. Let's do it, bud. Do a selection device. Move some players around. We actually have slightly more players available today. Ovalar will start through the middle today, though. What I'll do is I'll just put Sandy not at right wing. And then I'll put Jose Mario there today. No, maybe... Yeah, we'll go with Jonathan again. He seems to like it there.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
And I'll put these guys on the bench. Because, of course, why not at this point? At least Cabanillas is back. We've got a keeper again. FIFA Sniper, thank you for the follow, sir. Netherlands worth doing? I mean, they start off so high that you're not going to really be able to make much progress. I mean, at the end of the day, choose whatever country you want to do. But, like, you're not really going to be able to build the Netherlands up that much. Well, no, you can, but it won't be like... Yeah. You could probably make the Netherlands first because of the qualities of the thing, and that's kind of an achievement in itself, I suppose. But my personal view on it is I'd much rather make Norway fourth than the Netherlands or Portugal first, I feel like. But that's just completely my opinion. That's why I've done this save and not that, I suppose. But whatever you think would be more fun, honestly. Because at the end of the day, FM's a single-player game, so all you really want is what's going to be most fun for you. In any save, really. Netherlands, because you've got so many good Dutch teams that with the right like progress could easily do very well. You don't have to worry about building them up in the same way you do that we do. They will do reasonably well on their own as well. You're not going to be sitting there going, wow, we've won a European trophy with Mulder, because it will happen already. Norway, Sweden, Croatia. Yeah, I don't know where they start specifically. All I know is that the mid-20s is a really nice place to start. But it does depend entirely on the rules of the league. So you want a league that's quite lax on registration rules for foreign players, because obviously if you're trying to strengthen the league, you want to be signing as little players as possible from other teams in your division, which means you have to sign from abroad, really. So the more relaxed they are on the foreign player rules, the better. Which is why Poland is so good, because they basically don't have any. They have like, I think about how you have to have like one Polish under something player or something. I can't even remember. It's not a lot, really. There's just nothing really. They just don't care. It was great. When I started my Polonia save, that effect came in the second season. Oh, voila! Oh, can you remember? Please. Go over the Pentagon challenge? No. Boring, personally. But hey, again, like I said, whatever floats your boat, crack on. Belarus. Apparently Belarus has some quite fun league rules too, yeah. Now, obviously, we didn't get a chance to experience that properly the last time we managed there because we were all like lower league and stuff. But I've heard it's not too bad either. But it does start very low, so you're going to be up against it a lot. The guy just fell over nothing. Jonathan. Oh, please, no. We won, Tom. We won 1-0. Jesper Holten with the winner in the 70th minute of the match. Chinese league is tough on league rules, but of course, you can't really build a nation with China anyway, because I don't know if they even use a coefficient system in Asia. Oh, Ovalar smashing the crossbar. So annoying. That was the moment. I thought that was his 500th goal. Oh, shit. Now we're losing to them. And it's bloody Ignacio Fernandez as well. The fire merchant scores for Vålerenga. Of course he does. Heptagon challenge. Hey. That's my Antarctica save idea. Something I'm still tempted to do potentially for FM22 if I could be bothered to put in all the work to make that happen. Lonely Panda and W. Jamie. Thank you for the follow, guys.
They are building it now.
Hope you're well this afternoon. Come on. It's not been a good start. Batty save. Looked at other players interested. Batty do have some seriously good youth facilities. No, hang on. There was another team in Belarus. I think it was called Ruok or something that were in it a few years ago. I think they were bugged slightly and had ridiculously good youth facilities. I remember there was a... Oh, I can't remember who it was. I think his name was Savage FM. Penalty, chat! It's happening! We have a penalty. Right, I want to make sure that I'm certain I changed this. Fernando Ovalar is on penalties. Here we go. No, it's not Sologos. It was called... Yeah, that's it. RGUOR. That's the team. Come on. Right. I'm doing good, Lonely Panda. Our player, hopefully, if he scores this penalty, is about to score his 500th competitive goal. Antarctica save. You heard me right, KJ. Right. Come on. So, get your emotes ready. SYC Ovalar. That's the emote. Oh, if he misses this penalty, Fernando Ovalar steps up from the spot and he scores! Vålerenga 0. Tromso... Sorry. 1. It's his 500th goal. There you go. That goal marks his 500th goal for Tromso IL. Fernando Ovalar, 500 competitive goals for Tromso over a 13-year career. The 32-year-old has done it. 500 goals. And that was also his 255th goal in the league alone. Oh, you love to see it. Come on. Glorious. An equaliser from... It might be from the spot, but it doesn't matter because Ovalar has done it. Easily the greatest striker I've ever had on FM, on any save. Nobody has ever come close to that kind of goal tally. And he's still got 4 years left on his contract. The man could go for 6. He's not going to get 600 goals. But he might get to 550 with enough work as Fernando Ovalar's through again. Oh my god. Do you know what? I like to think in his head, he was like, that penalty, it just doesn't count. It doesn't count. I want to score a proper goal for my 500th. So he's dinked the keeper from the edge of the area. Fernando Ovalart with a dinked goal from the edge of the area with his 501th goal for the club. Oh, yeah, I should have made another emote chat. What have I done? I'll get on that right now. Well, that couldn't have got any better if we tried now, could it? Oh, goodness me. That was a goal worthy of 500. That was a goal worthy of it. What a finish. Absolutely, Bagpuss. I'll show you right after the match. Remind me as soon as we finish the game. Yeah, what time to join indeed. 500th. And bear in mind, that's over like less than 500 games. I'm fairly certain he's played less games than he scored goals. And to think, remember, he injured himself within 3 hours of joining the club. He tore his abdominal muscles 3 hours after signing for us and was out for 3 months. And now he's returned and scored 500 goals for Tromsø. Oh, incredible. Yeah, it'd be nice if he could score his... Oh, shit. It's Jesus Higuita, our former player, and he scored. Still not club legend. No, incredibly still not a club legend. No, he's not a regen. You can... Right. I realise that rarely do I actually have real players. No. Fernando Ovalart is a real player. You can sign him on your saves. We have... You can get him from Cerro Porteño in Paraguay. £450,000 I paid for him in the second season. You could probably get him cheaper in the first season. Trust me, he's worth it. He's a real player. You can get him. I might even make a video about him. I know that Omega Luke has a video about him as well, but I kind of want to do a video about less about him, like him as a wonder kid, but more about his career in general, because he has been such an incredible player in this save. So I might actually make a proper video about him. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, oh, of course, yeah. Those of you that aren't subbed, you can unlock emotes as well. Oh, wow. Good stuff. I wish I could, Jack, but as far as I know, they don't do shirt printing at Tromsø, so I couldn't have done that if I wanted to. Believe me, I would have wanted to. It's also incredible how he's still not a club legend. But his transfer market's a profile, so we can keep his career here. I think we should, yeah. Or we get a crop-style video. The sad thing is, I'd have to use copyright-free music, and it just wouldn't be the same. The crop video I made really worked because I was able to use that Gabrielle Aplin song. Oh, what a ledge. Right, okay. Jesper's coming off for Random Man. Lonely Panda with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, man. God, that's super nice of you, buddy. You honestly don't have to do that. Please never ever feel like you have to be subbed or anything. What I was saying a minute ago, I meant that you can unlock them free with channel points. But thank you, man. That's super, super nice. Welcome to the community, I suppose. Let's see. Oh, Kochi's back. Nice. He's got 2 apps in the limited... Well, there you go. He's basically the best. Yeah, it's Regwagwig's time. Whoever the hell that is. We're literally playing players I've never heard of because of the situation we're in. Also, this would bring the gap down to just 5 points to Mulder now. We are going to be hunting them down like a T1000 on Thursday's stream. Albeit, to be fair, you're not even going to miss that much off stream because I only get up to the Champions League and we're basically nearly back around to the Champions League again. What happened to the final? We won 1-0. Good stuff. Yeah, 500th goal clause. That means that I have to like sell him half the club. He's actually now a co-owner. Yeah, where's the Regwagwi emote, Matt? I know. Oh, shit. No, Kvam's through. Good save, Cabby. Oh, we will be back. Continue me a sub, not give you a notification. I should... It should give you a notification, F Veteran. On my screen, it shows up as converted a gifted sub into a normal sub, I think. Sometimes it can be delayed, though. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
What the f*** was that?
This is going to be that career-ending ACL injury I mentioned earlier, potentially. He's broken his spine, chat. Dala Naruja. Sorry if I butchered your name there, sir. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Yeah, if you are new to my streams and you've enjoyed today, and you want to come back again, hey, I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays normally, and then on Saturdays as well, 11 till 3 UK time. Drop a follow if you fancy it. Oh, God. For those of you that missed the spine thing, Christ. So we had a player, the board tried to sell a player out from under us to PSG, and he broke his spine in the next game and failed his medical, and he's still here. Oh, God. I can't actually take him off, can I? Because we've already made 3 subs. So I don't even know what I'm doing here. We've won, though. That's the main thing. Imagine if it's the same injury as the one he got the day he signed. If this is a torn abdominal muscle, I might just lose my shit. Good win, by the way. Away at Vålerenga. That's a great win. Please don't be too serious. I'd quite like him to keep scoring goals for us in the future. Oh, he's only pulled his ankle ligaments. Is fine, chat. No problem at all. What are you worried about? Imagine if he was the same injury he got when he signed. The Intility Arena. I thought that said the Infertility Arena for a second there. You just get there and you just can't nut. Only 2 weeks, that's fine. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. Bagpuss has got Ovalar on his save, and he's basically been doing mad things. Exactly the same as he has for us. Yeah, oh, sorry, Ovalar's profile, I'll show you. Speaking of which, he's actually top scorer this year. So, Fernando Ovalar, this year, 15 goals in 12 games. Well, 13 if you count that. 10 in 10 in the league. 5 in the cup, of course, when he was beating them fishermen to a pulp. And this is he. He's only 3 stars now, of course, because he's in his prime years. But what a legend. Let's have a look at his progress over the year. Ooh, wow. I presume he's... What? Oh, that was that injury he had, wasn't it? So over his entire career here, he has still developed quite nicely. Ovalar for Seged. Oh, I wonder where Ovalar is in that save. I'm kind of curious now. I'll have to look that up tomorrow. His jumping reach has gone down. Huh. What a man. So generally speaking, he's gone up quite a fair bit across the board. Like, mainly his penalty taking too. Norwegian Player of the Year. Wow. I don't think Ovalar ever did that either. His career stats for us as well. Obviously, this is only league.
I am familiar with over 600
ASD,
dance moves and I am programmed
SDD,
to get freaky.
That's... I feel like it was designed just to make my brain melt. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Oh, does it not have him in that database? I suppose technically, because of the way I set it up, it makes sense that it actually wouldn't do, which is kind of annoying. It's not your Lavonga save either. Weird. How old is he now? 32 still. So, we did, Henry. We did win. We won 1-0. Yeah, so 450k from the very beginning. He's been virtually unplayable. Now, there was a period around here where we had other strikers in the club that were playing ahead of him. But he's still... And you'll notice here, like, look, there was only 7 starts in the league and he still got 9 goals. The following season, only 9 starts, 13 goals. Then he started playing a bit more. This year, he only started 16 times and still got 28 goals. And it was mostly substitute appearances for a bit. This was him playing a bit deeper in a weird system that we wouldn't really got used to. But since we've switched systems again, he started scoring goals again. Brito, thank you for the follow, man. It is a new haircut, Henry. Had to get a haircut for the special occasion, you know? Man needed to look fly. Because that's the thing the kids say these days, right? So obviously that's, you know, he's got 250 something in the league. The way we can work out his actual overalls goal scoring, though, is by looking at the best 11. Now, you'll see here... Oh, no, actually, so yeah. He's scored 15 goals this season, or 16 goals rather now. So that takes him to 501 in, how many games? 13 games there. So he's played 531 games to score 502 goals for the club. Over 500 appearances in all competitions. Sandberg, in fact, he must be pretty close to that as well now. 14 appearances this season. So yeah, Sandberg is only 3 games away from doing 500. Oh, really, Mr. Brugger? They didn't at the time. Because I think M asked about it. Oh, maybe we didn't actually, because it was too early in the save and there's no point. Hey, if they do printing, then consider your boy interested. Maybe we could sort out a sponsorship with Tromso. Any other Norwegian clubs to recommend? Anyone you like, really. Like, I only chose Tromso because, well, you know why. You know why. You don't need to explain it again. Still not a bloody club legend. Still not a club legend. Where even is he? There he is. Yeah, he's still only an icon, despite Judas being a club legend. And Cavalcanti, yeah. You've signed the booty. Excellent. Enjoy your booty. Trust me. You will not regret it. Whose attribute progression? Ovalar. I just showed Ovalar's one. But do you mean Sandy? Oh, my lord. Arundel are fun, yeah. I did a save with Arundel, briefly. He just forgotten right back. Yeah, I've heard rumours that he might not get selected for the Euros, which for me is absolutely batshit. Oh yeah, I forgot that Trent went to Sevilla right at the end, because he was part of the Sevilla squad that we beat earlier this season. He was on the bench, I think, if I recall. Yeah, no, Arundel I had a great time with. I did a little save with Arundel during my weird, like, my, what's the word I'm looking for here? My sabbatical from doing content, I suppose. I was blogging about it, but I got bored of blogging. I don't like blogging. I like talking, not writing. Oh, shit, yeah. Fair one. All right. So is that 100? Is that basically 200 kroner, Mr. Progo? Oh, that's quite expensive. 200 kroner for shirt printing. On top of the fact that the shirt already costs like 700 kroner. Ooh. Still, I may have to look into that for the end of the save so I can get like an Ovalar shirt. What number is he here? Is he number 9? Fernando. Oh, he's injured, isn't he? I assume he's like number 9 or number 8 or something like that. No, wouldn't be number 8, would he? Number 9, yeah. Number 9. Did we sign McTominay? Oh, yeah, he hasn't joined yet. He'll join in the summer, won't he? I love obscure teams. So, yeah, I'd be tempted to, honestly, once we finally complete the save, to probably get an Ovalar shirt with 9 on the back and then get it framed. Because I have a lot of shirts that I want to get framed and stuff for the new office. But obviously right now that's not really a thing. Because I want to get that cool piece of art made with all the subs making the Tromso badge. That would be cool. I want to get my FMFC shirt framed, my FA Cup, my FM Charity Cup shirt framed, all that sort of jazz as well. And one of my 2 Joe Bryan shirts, probably the wonky one. But yeah, McTominay will join us in the summer. I forgot that's even happening. How is old McSauce doing? Scott. Wait. What? Hang on. What? You saw me sign him on stream, right? You were here when it happened. Did he turn down the contract or something? Oh, because he retired. It cancelled the contract. You're right, yeah. It's because he retired. He chose to retire. Well, not, retire as a player. Because the contract we had was a player-staff one. The thing is, he'll want to be an assistant manager, and he's actually not that good as a coach, really. That's annoying. The plan was to bring him in as a player for a couple of seasons and then have him transition. Thoughts on the playoffs? Well, my main thought on the playoffs is that Brentford lost. So, that was good. Barnsley lost too, though, which made me kind of sad. Nothing against Swansea, though. Yeah, he must have chose to retire. That has to be what it is. It does seem weird that they would even have the ability to sign for you as a player/staff and then retire, and then that somehow breaks the contract. Even though, surely they could just be like, all right, fine, I've decided to retire now as a player, meaning I can just take over the staff role. The main reason we wanted McSauce is because it was amazing that he was still playing at 39. Oh, Rail back. Oh, that's the same deal, isn't it? Because I didn't... Yeah. He'll kick up a fuss, and that's fine. Coefficient is still 6th, sadly. You don't actually gain much for winning the Champions League, would you believe? Sounds strange, but it's the truth. Right, so let's see. Zanelli, I don't think he's going to accept this. He's going to... Yeah, he'll cause a problem. All right. Go on. What do you reckon? Give me 100 million, you can go. All right, 92 million. Fine. They come back with 92 million pounds. Actually 92 million pounds up front, you can go. Because I suspect that we can work around that later, and it would just help with that. We still don't know about the FFP thing, because it's still saying red again, even though the board invested money, so we really just have no clue anymore. Oldest active player. We did look this up the other way. Not bad for a backup striker. Plus, we could sign a new one with that money as well. That's the other thing. We'll be able to sign a player who's probably not that bad either for similar amount. In fact, for way less. Oh, yeah, the oldest active player was Scott McTominay, yeah. In fact, we might even still have the search set up. Oh, no, we must have changed it. Or it might change because I went from one save to another. So there's no 45-year-old players. I should just be able to knock it down like this, as far as I know. Oh, wow! Hang on a minute. So that... Why didn't they appear before then? So Villarmira is still playing at 40, although he isn't actually playing and hasn't for 3 years, albeit. Truls Vagle is a 40-year-old as well at Brud. And here's Jakob Bergman Hole. That is a 40-year-old hole there, chat. Anyone want to jump in? Most expensive signing was It might be that guy that's on loan at Mulder, actually. Honestly, one pace. Potentially, yes. Potentially one pace. Who is almost... I think it is the guy that's at Mulder. Oh, those are outs. Yeah, I think it's Andre Silva. We don't tend to spend huge amounts on players. I think the most expensive signing I've ever made is Andre Silva, who's on loan at the moment. I still think long-term, he is going to be a really, really good centre-back / full-back. So, I'm not super bothered about that. But, yeah. Oh, he actually had one place. Wow. Okay, that's pretty bad. He was a rädderischen dump truck, if you will. If Real Madrid come in and actually legit bid 90-odd million up front for him, I'd be willing to let him go. Given that we signed him for, like, 30, 60 million profit. And that would surely then guarantee no FFP problems at that point. Even with the projections. The question is whether Real are actually willing to pay that amount of money. Imagine if we sold him to Real Madrid for more than the amount that we sold them for Pinedo. Although I guess at the time when we sold Pinedo, we didn't have the high squad value. So getting that amount of money for him actually wouldn't be that surprising. Because I think had we had the value of players we have now, when the Pinedo deal came off, we probably could have got like 150. Do you remember that time when Real Madrid bid 150 million pounds for Eric Sandberg? One of the weirdest things I've ever seen. It's like when Chelsea bid 250 million for Kim Min on my Bolton save, and people were surprised I turned it down. And I was just like, why would we sell our best striker that we couldn't possibly replace no matter who we signed? Like, crazy. Offering him out. I don't want to offer him out, though, because I'm worried that... I just don't want to offer him out. Honestly, if they don't come in for him, then that's fine by me. Yeah, true. We'll sign it. We'll get 90 million quid for him, and then the FFP will be like, what 90 million? It's just down the back of their sofa. Right. So these guys are still... These must... Right, so this is just under 23. This must be the Olympics now. God, Marcinetti's getting about a bit, isn't he? Right. Actually, speaking of, it's like late July. Have we had any teams going to Europe yet? We might have done, you know. Don't we get like a team in this round? I swear. We do. There you go. Bodder. So you got a little preview there, chat. A little taste of what's to come for next season. Bodder 3-1 up from their first leg in the Europa Conference League, second qualifying round. That's pretty much them safe. I don't think... No, we'd know about it if it was in the Champions League. So that's good. Good news. Bodder might actually do something for us this year. I've altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. Yeah. It's like that meme. It's like, you get 90 million pounds. We get to steal that 90 million pounds and then pretend you owe us it. Oh, Start are going to get abs. And the thing is, Start don't even have to qualify. They get dumped straight into a group. It's going to be like that meme. You know which one I mean. With the tiny... Yeah. They are going to get absolutely hammered every week. Well, but that was the other reason. I feel like some people want to min-max a little bit too much. Sorry, not too much. Some people want me to min-max too much. I understand everyone can do what they like, and that's fine. Then they do that on their save. But when they say things like, oh, you need to do this because he's that like tiny fraction % better, I'm just like, but the story of this player is worth way more than that tiny fraction for me. When it comes to telling a story, when it comes to both streaming and for YouTube, and I have to take those things into account, you know? What meme could I don't know. That wasn't the one I was thinking of, Wassa, would you believe? I was thinking of the one with the 5 large gentlemen and the tiny woman on the sofa. Although in this case, it'll be 3 large gentlemen. And again, with the terrible offers for Marcinetti. I love it. We have to talk about memes through the medium of innuendo. Right, Viking, let's have it. Ovalar's obviously binned himself off for a bit, so I guess... Is Cavalcante... Oh, he's at the Olympics now, isn't he? God, we still haven't got enough players to field a full bench. This is nuts. Kim Min Max. How are we not winning? Good question, Henry. Good question. Because reasons. Mostly because we've had to rotate so much for the European games that we literally haven't been able to put out proper teams in the league for a while now. Also, doesn't help when half of our team is on international duty. Like, at one point, we had 23 players on international duty to the point where we had a grayed-out goalkeeper in the team, and we had, like, 2 players on the bench. Yeah, back for Showdown. It's going to be fun. Draft is, of course, tomorrow night. So that's going to be stressful. Oh, they like that. Bloody hell. Yeah, we got Pedro. Cabanillas is back now. Because it's only the Olympics that's still on, I'm guessing. Although that makes no sense as to where Cavalcante's got to. Unless the Copa America is still going. I guess because he plays for Brazil. maybe he's gone a bit longer. Possibly. Literally after this game, Henry. That's our plan. We just wanted to make sure that Ovalar got his... Maybe. I mean, honestly, they might have to. The problem is that I'm concerned about with this draft is that usually we prepare shortlists so that... Oh, go on, Cibiciso. We prepare shortlists. That way we don't have to search through the database because obviously it slows down and gives us more chance for things to crash. But if we can't prepare shortlists, I don't understand how we're supposed to search through the database properly without having to literally search letter by letter, which causes it to slow down a lot. So, yeah, I'm a bit concerned that that might cause some problems. Hopefully it'll be fine. Because I mean, the only thing I can think of is preparing shortlists for literally every conceivable like outcome under the sun, and then use that. I guess that's what I'm gonna try and do. Loga Toaster, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, exactly, Curty. Yeah, I don't know how to prepare, honestly. I guess that's kind of the point. We are behind Mulder, yes. Excel with the players. Yeah, but that's literally the whole thing I'm trying to avoid. Sorry, the reason I'm saying this is because the reason we do shortlists is because if you search for players during the draft mode, the whole thing grinds to a halt, and each individual letter you type takes like 5 seconds to actually show up. So just because I can have them in a spreadsheet doesn't allow me to suddenly search for them in the game. That's what I meant. So that's the reason we use the shortlist in the first place. Basically, is to avoid having to actually search for players. So you could just know that your shortlist is there and just scroll through and filter. But obviously, yeah. That'd be kind of weird. 18. I'll just get Tony Kroos 18 times. Well, I suspect there's going to be even more twists, to be honest. I don't trust them, you know? I don't trust them at all. We'll end up doing our draft and they'll be like, oh yeah, now swap to the person next to you. Pass the parcel, boys. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. It's going to be a really, really fun one, honestly. It's a really cool group of people, as always. I'm just extremely looking forward to it. Hey, he wasn't even that bad a lot of the times. He was great against Foxy in the playoff. Yeah, someone else gets the team. I'll be like, oh, someone else has got Frankie de Jong now. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's not a case of allowing the shortlist, Sigurdsson. It's just that if we don't know the draft requirements, therefore there's no point in building a shortlist because we don't know what players are going to be available. So it's not the shortlists aren't allowed. It's just that there'd be no point in building one even if they were, you know? That's essentially my point. I could build a shortlist, but I wouldn't know who to put on the shortlist because we don't know what the draft requirements are. It's going to be fun. Actually, I'm really looking forward to it. By the way, that's tomorrow at 7 p.m. UK time, roughly. Maybe? I mean, I don't know, Ollie. Maybe they thought of that. I honestly don't know. But that I know as much as you do, trust me. It's another penalty, but sadly, with Ovalar being injured, he's not going to get to try and take it. He was so best. He just wants an OG. He's trying to help out. I rate that. It's charity stuff. He's a very charitable human being. Go on, Drillo. Oh, what a finish. He has drilled that on, literally. He's not a bad striker. He's just got a bad attitude, honestly. He's the same guy that he complains every time he gets the opportunity. Everyone goes on the shortlist. Yeah, the shortlist is just the entire database. But then if you... Yeah, I mean, that's literally what I might have to do, essentially. They have done a slightly smaller transfer. We have definitely done ones with smaller budgets. We also did that one that time with the £920-something million budget, which was mad. I'll be honest with you, Ice Battle. I actually didn't. I was reading chat at the time, and then it just went by.
Beyond belief. What is going on here?
We came as soon as we heard £90 million. Please, Jacob, we have plans for the Mega Lake House, complete with water slide and a room where we keep our piles of money.
Yeah, I figured you might. The board. Get back in your lake house and piss off. Thank you for the £5, the Tromso board. That's probably all we're going to get in transfer budget. If we did sell Drillon Zanelli, they'd be like, yep, here's your £5, Matt. Enjoy. Mega lake house. It's like a lake mansion, I suppose. Let's dip into our lovely depthful bench, which seems to be entirely populated with right-sided players. GG's. It's the mega evolution of the lake house. That's what it is. It's a sick lake house. It is. I'd like to live in a lake house. That seems nice. Yeah, exactly. They've just turned our old stadium into their own lake house. Lake house-onites. I have to use the moonstone, mate. Although more likely the frost stone or something exists because, let's face it, it's Tromso. That was a good performance, actually. We received, yeah, you received £5. We received 90 million. Right. Bam. Good shit. 1 in every 512 is a shiny lake house. Hey, there's some pretty shiny lake houses in Tromso. I've got to be honest with you. The Lakeheim. Okay, so the gap is still 5 points. They're so good this year. They are legitimately very good. Like, we've been okay this year. Not spectacular, but we're still well above 2 points a game, I should point out. It's just that Mulder have won 13 out of their first 16 league games. That's a very good record. They're on for nearly an 80-odd point season. Like, we've been bad at times this year, but they've been very, very good. Champions League team start. I don't think they would have been in it yet. The Champions League stuff doesn't happen yet, does it? We're still in, like, the first knockout. Yeah, we won't see from them just yet. They don't go in until... Well, they actually go straight in. But it will be... What? Is that Champions? No, it's League Path. Hang on, who am I missing here? Mulder, there you go. Mulder are playing Wolves. Wow, that's a really good tie, actually. Oh, their league position. Right, yes. I imagine they're having a poor time of it. Some might say the poorest of times. They've won 1 in 16, and they're going to be our representatives in the Champions League with us this season. Good. We're going to very much have to do the work for them. Although what I would say, having our better teams in the worst competitions might actually get us a better year as far as coefficient if Bran and Mulder do better because they're playing in worse competitions. So it might kind of work out for us. And then we just have to hope that Start don't lose every game 9-0. Easy, right? Completely achievable, I say. Right. Okay. Let us do a little checkaroo. See who's streaming Football Manager on this fine afternoon. Oh, I know. I don't think we've ever actually raided him before. Which is crazy. That you think by now we would have done. We're going to raid JD. We're going to raid Lazy Number 9. Good old JD. Let's do it. We're going to raid Lazy Number 9, particularly as there's a lot of you here today. So that's really, really cool. Thank you so much for coming. I've had a bloody great time. This feels like it's been a mad stream. So thank you, everybody. Champions League win. Ovalar's got his goals. I've had a lovely old time. And I'll hopefully see you back on Thursday as we tackle the next season of the Champions League. It's going to be fun. We might have Club World Cup in there too. Thank you for the follow, MVDVEGT. That's awesome, man. I will see you guys on Thursday, hopefully. See you later for OTI, of course. And, of course, tomorrow night, of course, for the Streamer Showdown draft. It's going to be sick. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for watching. Hold your gun. Capybara. Let's ask JD what his favourite flag is. I'm sure he's got one. See you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.